Hey yo, what's going on? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope you all having a great day and a great start great weekend. I myself and I'm on my vacation, so I'm here. I'm here well with y'all. Want to shoot the breeze and talk smack and talk things, talk about goals, talk about plans, talk about celebrity news. We will talk about a lot of things, future of the channel, whatnot. This is Mizzle's end of the year live. I had started this like 3 years ago. Then I wanted to do an end of the year live. That means every year we just recap what we recap of about the year, what we had done, what we discussed, what's moving forward, what we're looking forward to for next year, and also recently talk about a couple of shows that I didn't really talk about recently to give my little opinions on it, and also some celebrity news or politician news, anything that's gonna be out. We gonna use this last live of the year to get everything out. It's communicative. We're gonna be chatting together, enjoy each other's company and whatnot. How y'all doing? What's up? Hold up. And join in. If you you notice that if you watch it on your phone, it's a little bit, it shows a little bit different than you watch on a computer, because StreamYard has this thing that you can multi stream in different platforms, whether you use your phone or your computer. So y'all both will see the same content. It show up looking differently. So still feel free to chat. Still feel free to bond, watch, share the video, let people know about me, and enjoy the festivities. Enjoy the fun. Okay, y'all know. Hey, shine bright like a diamond. You're beautiful like diamond in the sky. I got one of my favorite sweaters on, the black on. Got the little glasses on, I got these little educational. And y'all know when Mr. start drinking all aloud, you see, my little sequins, or I want to be a little loose. Yes. I got my little snacks. So we gonna be here talking, y'all. We gonna be talking. What's up? I miss y'all. It's been like a couple of weeks. I did like 2 weeks ago. I did a live, and then I ain't doing a live last week. And I would say, you know what? Let's give a live here to end the year off with the holidays. Hope you all having a great, safe travels, wherever you go, spend time, whether you are with someone or you with alone or you with family, everything. Enjoy this time as a self-reflection. Think back on what you have done in the year and see what can you do to improve, what can we continue on, what was the highs, what was the lows, and it's a self-reflection. Ain't got the glasses on, I'm about to be ready. I'm about to be ready because I full of order stops. I'm gonna be talking, so I got my little drinks and everything. So we'll be ready. Be ready, and it'd be great if y'all communicate and interact with me. New people appreciate y'all. If y'all join me the first time, looking at who is this person? I'm Mizzle. I like to have a good time. I like to chat. I like to beef with nobody. I just like to come on channel, shoot the breeze, do reviews, do recaps, talk about some random things, and call it a day. You can also chat with me on my Discord. Hold on, let me get the link to that. That way, when I can share the link, so anybody who want to join me can so. Let me save that. I promoted this for a while, for like a week in advance, so people will see. No, notes here. All right, let me add that. All right, so we gonna start off. Let me share my page. I think I'm gonna take the comments off the screen for a little bit right now, so you can see the thing, and I will highlight your comments as we go along. Replay game, appreciate you. Hey, Empress Boo, what's going on? A lot of people coming out. I shared it with a lot of people, so you may see people who haven't been here for a while. They're coming through. Hey, Case Aware, what's going on? The family is here. Hey, Mizzle'S. Make sure you hit the like button and share. Let people know about me. Because that's the only way I get bigger in platform, word of mouth. Let people know that Mizzle, he have a good time. He don't with that drama. He like to talk mess. Ain't good. So you're going to start off with the goals like we do, goals and plans of continue plans for 2026 and whatnot. So yeah, I know I talked about my last goals was years, to be more healthier, exercise, gym, read, all that stuff. And I have been doing that. I have been doing better with the gym now. The last little couple of weeks I haven't been going, but when I go next year again, I will make sure I will try at least factor 3 days a week of me go exercise and gym. I know Wednesdays I like to do the cycling class. That's been fun for me. Fridays I like to do the Zumba class. And I think Thursday I might just do Thursday for like before my live. Just go work out, do the cardio, do the exercise, the strength exercise, everything. Things that I learned from my trainer or whatever. And that's that. That would be about 3 days a week. I'm trying to commit that as discipline so I can have focus. And we'll see how that goes. Things could change, especially when I go out and when I do the thing for things could be shifting. But that's what I'm trying to do for next year. Trying to commit to 3 days a week as much as possible to do those exercises and everything. Now, eating healthier, yes, I have been losing weight and things. Because last time with my annual physical last March, well, not last March, this March, they said I weighed 200 something pounds. I said, oh, hell no. I got to get that down. Yeah. But now I was close to I did close to like 170s and like a little 180. So, I dropped a lot of pounds and trying to continue going on with that. Continue to eating better. Still not perfect, so I still like my little fast food stuff, but I have cut down a lot on that. I still try to eat the balanced meals. Every now and then I was doing the factor meals, but I cut that out. I was trying to do that too much during the week. No, during the week because they give you meals. I select 8 meals a week for the factor box, and those meals are good. They're delicious, but they charge you like $100 something every week for 8 meals. So like I said, I cut that down a little bit. I cook my own meals a little bit every now and then, especially breakfast. Like I be cooking a lot more and washing up the dishes a lot more. And I said, oh, child, I'm tired of washing dishes, that stuff. But even if I eat off a paper plate, so. But yes, trying to eat a little healthier lifestyle. Still not the best, because when I have my nutrition, she's not here anymore. She's saying 3 times a day, snacks in between, and whatnot, and constantly go shopping and everything. But I do the best as I can, and adjust it what I can based on my schedule, my work schedule, and everything. Make sure I definitely eat my breakfast with my carbs and the protein, and then sometimes lunch may come in between. It may not be the perfect protein with vegetables yet, but whatever. And dinner, make sure this week, because I'll be with family, so like that, I might have food. I'm gonna have food out. If not, I definitely will cook something for myself, like I did for Thanksgiving week, but it's not gonna be as big as Thanksgiving week because I was throwing down. I showed my Discord, my figure shit, my stuff. I was throwing down, but this week I might just cook something simple, small, so I can have some food for this week, and top of food I get from family, and hopefully next week go back to work next Sunday. So I'm chilling out. Yeah, making progress. I make definite progress with all that stuff with the healthier exercising, and also part of mental health is to counseling. So what I have been doing, one of the programs I'm in, I did an intake sessions to start social emotional counseling, start some counseling, and I put some things down, but I definitely want to talk to someone I can talk about random things with, whether it's about how I feel about things personally, how I feel about family dynamics, how I feel about myself, about relationship, about dating, anything. I just want a counselor I can just talk to Ain't gonna do this. I don't need to have no profound, deep issues or something. Now I just want something I want to talk to and release. I know that's right, boo. And my family that tried it, they said, "Oh, that shit was good. That was good." I said, "Thank you." So I was signed up for council session. They say so I'm on a waiting list, so it depends how long it takes. Because I try to see other avenues where I could go because I just want to make sure it's affordable. My insurance could take care of it, and I could just have a conversation. I just want to talk about random things about how I am in life, how I view things, who I am as a person now, and things about that. And hopefully they do call me back and whatnot. So I'll take a stride. So I'm about to be 40 next year in February. So it's like those are times you need to think about things. And I have been adjusting my life about things, and I'm content. But with a lot of things going on in the world, gotta stay on top of. You gotta stay afloat. They say, but stop at the top of things and know what's going on because they could be affecting you and whatnot. When it comes to housing, when it comes to finance, when it comes to insurance and health things, and I definitely have one of the preconditions that I need care. So it's like I got to make sure everything is intact. But hence why I continue on and pursuing things. And it's a waiting game. But hopefully next year I can start some sessions and continue everything and get back on track and maybe get me another nutritionist or dietitian to work with. And that's how things go. Now, another also personal goals, it continue to do things that I enjoy. Because that's why I keep my mind focused besides work and coming home. I keep my mind focused on things. Like I said, one of my outlets is doing this channel. Even how small it is, I enjoy it. Because I appreciate having contact with y'all. It's like a stress relief. Even though I might be annoyed by somebody, something I watch or whatnot, but I don't take none of that seriously. I just discuss and have a good time and chat with y'all. Some of y'all have been there from the beginning, rocking with me, and y'all felt very at peace. So y'all felt comfortable being here. You don't feel like I'm trying to disrespect anybody or whatnot. So I want to continue to do this YouTube channel as much as I can, as much as possible. Even if I stay small for the rest of my time in this tenure or I get big, either that's a blessing. I just want to know this is something I do appreciate and I care about and whatnot. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Yes, it's not small. The financial tribe is here. Yes. A lot of y'all been rocking with me for a while. This bond is there. I love it. So I'll continue to do my YouTube channel. I am a gamer. I don't know if a lot of y'all know that. I think I mentioned that I do like to play games. I am a gamer. So I do have my the systems, the PS5, and got the series and I got the Switch 2, Steam Deck, all that stuff. Cause I don't really drink like that. I don't really smoke like that. I don't really party like that. So growing up, I always was like education, doing things, hanging out, eat. I love to eat, chill, and play my games. And one of my stress release is my games like that. So I come down one day at work, cash it out, go to bed, do my responsibilities. Long as my bills is paid, things is taken care of. It is what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's something to keep your mind to escape the reality. Based on how the world is right now, you need to do something to escape reality. Whether you want to travel a lot, whether you want to read, whether you want to do something to keep your mind occupied. Because if you can stay focused, if you stay worried about everything that's happening in the world, it's gonna drive you crazy. So, like I said, continue the things that you enjoy. Is my personal growth. Is do my YouTube channel, play my games, Do the watch along. That's another thing I had joy. Like I like watching shows, but I enjoy watching it with y'all together because it makes it fun. It makes it I can gather your opinions. You got me. We can gauge our interests. We can see how to talk. We can talk about the shows. We can dissect what's happening. We can have a laugh. We can enjoy, and it's fun that way to have other people watching it with you, even though we're not in the same room. We not here, but we all here. So enjoy this content, and that's what I want to continue to do. Continue to do. And good life continue to spend my life. Continue to do so. And do more social things with friends and family. I'm trying to I have one friend group that want to do like a monthly thing, gathering out with each other, whether we go out to eat, whether we go out to hang out. Yes, boo, I love it too. I love it too. I love it too. The watch alongs is great. And glad that Discord is the channel because I was doing it on Instagram and Instagram was playing games, all that stuff. And then I was like, you know what? Do it on Discord. I pay for the service so I can have the server and we have people together. So it's interesting. And continue family friends, family gatherings and whatnot and hanging out. Enjoy things. Go out to eat, to explore little avenues. Like this year, one of the accomplishments, I went to the restaurant that I always wanted to try. It was called Sugar D. And it was great. It was a great Korean spot. The food was slamming. It was great. And they had the purse drinks. I don't know if I posted on Discord. Maybe I should post on Discord a picture of the purse drinks and everything. I think it's on my Instagram. If y'all in my Instagram, y'all go see it. The purse drinks and everything that day was great. So that's what we do. And continue to do that. And when you have that, your life will be fulfilled. That's me. Because usually I'm a homebody. So when I'm home, I'm mostly go home, do what I have to do at home. But when I do go out, I like to go out to eat. I like to go out to plays. Like one of my good accomplishments I did this year, I went out to a Michael Jackson Broadway play. It was the ball. It was phenomenal. It was great. It was storytelling based on him preparing for I think the Dangerous tour. I think that's what he did when he popped up the stage and he created history doing them. Let's really pop up, and that was that. I think that was the name of the tour. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but that was the name of the Michael Jackson tour. But that's what the preparation of that is turning his story and whatnot. And I'm trying to do more. And it's crazy. I've been in New York for a while. And when I was in middle school, I played Simba. And I have always wanted, hey, Auntie, boo, 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 what's going on? You here? Auntie Mo was one of my originals supporters. And I was just, no. And I say, you know what? Mention you was like, it was bring up memories. So, Sundays used to be our day. It used to be, I do my live first. And then everybody finish with me. And then we had a little break. And then we go to your live and do like a panel. I miss that days. But, we all doing things. Life is lifing. But we all still support. I love it. So, I know that's right. You better go to the Vicky Secret. You better go to Vicky Secret. That's right. Oh, Vicky better tell a secret. She better tell it all. What you gonna get? Vicky, tell her what she got, y'all. Vicky, you can tell her. You can keep us. You keep secrets, but tell it all now. I missed that too. Yes, I missed all of that. I missed it. But I'm holding it strong here, y'all. I'm holding it strong. Cola and I, we still doing our doing. I got jiggles. I know that's right. Yes, jingle bell. Jingle bells. All right, you see me more. So that's what you continue doing. Plays. That was saying go to Lion King. The Lion King Broadway play. I gotta do that next year. That's a must. Whether I go by myself or not, gotta go there. I know some of my friends wanted to go with me, but we had to find a ticket because I don't know. That play has been out for years, but it's still always getting sold out for some very reason. I maybe because close to the holidays, a lot of people's going. So maybe next year before like off peak, without the major holiday season, we could probably go and try the things. You know. All right, let's go on to the next part. So y'all tell me some of y'all goals y'all looking forward to. This is interactive. Oh, Beauty in the Black. Child. Yeah, I don't review that show anymore, but I just watched that for like a entertainment purposes. And we do have to finish the last 2 episodes of Beauty in the Black. So tonight maybe we could watch the fin of that because the part 2 will be out next year and of that same season. So we gotta watch that. And I think they have one more season, the final season after this one. After the second part that's coming out next year. So I know that's like said the career, get your life together in the house, enjoy 2026. Exactly, enjoy 2026. And 2026 might be a good year. It might be a great year, but at the same time, it's also turmoil because you know what's happening with the healthcare crisis and all that stuff. We're gonna talk about that later when we talk about some of the government issues that are going on. But stay focused on yourself. Enjoy what you got. Keep what you can. Don't make rash decisions because every decision you make for next year is critical. And for a couple of years that we go with this 4 years dealing with this dusty administration. I said it. But that's what it is. Continue what I'm doing. Like the job I have now, I'm loving it. I'm not switching. I know some of y'all I was telling you some of the things I was trying to do to advance up, but I say, you know what? I keep staying where I'm at right now because you don't know what's gonna be happening. Exactly. So true. So true. Stay where we got to do and whatnot. And if you have someone with you who's riding the wave with you, cherish that. And someone who's positive, supportive, ride that. Because whew, anytime it's the truth, that they have a system, we gonna need a system. Even if we're not with each other, our community here, with loved ones, the children, cherish that. So anybody else want to give me their goals and what y'all trying to do? Yeah, let me know as we continue to talk. So let's move on to some the channel community goals update. Keep in mind it's subject to change. However, the little bundle of joy. Our little grandson Mizzy coming out and doing February. Oh, and my birthday month too. Yay! Oh, I know that's right. Cause I do got my bachelor's and master's. Like, ooh, what the hell? Bachelor's and master's. Ooh, snap! I didn't even drink that much tonight, y'all. I do also got my bachelor's and my master's and whatnot. But it's accomplishment. It's definitely an accomplishment to have and share. And I hope that you ain't take too many loans out. Cause Chad, they try to mess up the loans people are paying back and try to extend loans on payment plans and take away payment plan loans. I said, oh my God, we'll talk about that too when we talk about the big beautiful plans changes and stuff like that. I know graduate 2027 was a master's. And that's kind of health related because that's in the field. And I'm proud of you doing what you got to do. I know you just had to take a step back from the channel, but that's a great decision making to do when you end up stepping up in the corporate ladder. I love it. But that's hey, and I did it. My alma mater. They reached out to me. They didn't want me to say because I was a Kente graduate, and schools they give you when you're a Kente graduate, they give you like a Kente cloth and that and all that get pass it down to you. And they reach out to say they honor people who have the Kente and this year and want you to come and celebrate. It's in July, so I think about going. I would say I had been there for my alma mater for a while, and I've been there after I graduate at some trip perform with the Caribbean Student Association, the group I was in, and some trips they did and organization and programs, but not to that point of the Kente graduation celebration. So I might go there. And my master's degree was from LIU Brooklyn, so now I gotta pay those shit back. Subject to change. However, I'm trying to keep with this because if I keep with the schedule, keep with the thing, things will flow better instead of just random on a whim like that. Unless something comes up and have to adjust it. All right, so continue the weekly lives. So y'all know that doing Mizzle Talks and Mizzle Social Corner. The difference between those two, if y'all don't know, some of y'all probably know about now. Mizzle Talks is mainly for the shows, reviews, the recaps, shows and movies, reviews and recaps, the documentaries, anything that's like shows related, like a P-Valley or something like that. Oh, child. Who? I was like, predominant feels that is needed, is important and necessary for the livelihood. And you're going to deem those degrees as non-professional? No, not, yeah, not unprofessional, non-professional degrees. And that won't get that much funding. What? That is crazy. These people are doing the most in this country. And they select those funky behind McMahon chick for head of education. I said, what the fuck education she has? Secretary of Education. I said, girl, she ain't secretary nothing. She ain't secretary of her own damn freaking family. They all disarray. And you want to dismantle. You know what? She treated education like she treated her family. All disarray. Yes, I said it. So what the hell are you doing, girl? It's just so discombobulated. Like, how the hell you gonna deem all these like social working, so speech pathology, nursing, a lot of degrees that's usually women dominated. I said, damn, y'all are fearful of a woman. And a woman leading Secretary of Education as that. Gonna make some decisions like that. But what can we say? Oh well, she didn't have to pay back. And then the figure program that Biden put, the SAVE program, which I'm on now for one of my loans, get rid of that. And what was it? It was nothing wrong with the program. They want people to struggle. Okay. So yeah, the Mizzle Talks is mostly the lives, the shows, the movies, reviews, and everything. Mizzle Social Corner is more of the social aspect, which is the celebrity news, the political news, and whatnot. And what I'm doing that, I don't want to just focus on Mizzle Social Corner. Will come back more on the regular now because you usually do like Mizzle Talk and Mizzle Social Corner 2 lives a week. I used to do that, but now I slowed down because no time. But I might do that like once a week, one Mizzle Talk, the next week Mizzle Social Corner, and go back to back, alternate it. And Social corner is mostly the celebrity news. It's not just gonna be that. It will be social uh, topics like, for example, people talk is debate between women who have children against women who doesn't have children. People, this whole debate on that. People, single parent, people who choose not to have children. How people feel about people who choose that, thinking that they selfish for whatever reason. It's a lot of topics. Political talk. Now that the climate that we in is, it's it would be crazy for me not to speak on things to bring light up to situations to people who might be affected and not talk about some things. I'm not too big on it, but I do be following through and I have opinions and have discussions. And that's all it is, discussions. Because why are we so hell bent and not helping everyone? This country could benefit if it have some socialist ideas on top of capitalism, but it got to be a straight capitalism, right? It can't have no socialist idea. That's why it's a big wave now of states voting people who have more progressive ideas than the old antiquated idea people that we have, crippled, loose like paper men. Stop hiring these dusty people. Like, what's going on? Pick up the program. But we'll talk about that when we talk about the politics stuff. So we're going to talk about some political stuff. Exactly. You give to other countries, but you also want to dominate the other countries, but neglect your own. Like, I don't understand that. Now, nobody say you have to be the whole socialist country. It's like, but what make y'all think it doesn't work? It has been shown as proven to work. We wouldn't been having long. This country could be going. This country could be driving well with universal health care, universal child care. We shouldn't have a crazy healthy crisis, housing crisis, more affordability, a lot of programs to help everyone. It would be more funding for the programs, like for SNAP or Medicaid, for anything. It works when we give to others for all the things we beg for things that we definitely beg for. We definitely want this. But they're pretending they know what they pretending that is happening. So delusional, people. So delusional. But yet, like Michelle Obama said, don't waste our time. Y'all not ready. Y'all ain't ready. So political talk, education, gaming, and other things like Six Brown Chicks. Those will be the most social corner. So yes, there will be more topics related to that, and we will bring that more regularly. The lives will still be on Thursdays. That's why I on Thursday, Fridays. But this week I'm on vacation. But I'm on Thursday, Friday, so live will still be on Thursday evenings. I know that's a lot of people still be at work and everything, but that's what worked for my schedule and everything for like Mizzle Talks and Mr. Social Corner. Sometime maybe on Fridays. It depends on the week. And at Sunday mornings. Now, this will be focused on Sunday Monday Live to the channel around 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is the book, audio, and reader sessions that will start in January. This was something I wanted to do for a while, and I said, you know what, let me plan it. So we got our first book. Shout out to one of our Mizzle'S. They can see him for the recommendation. She gave me a book. I didn't start reading it yet because I want to be shocked. I want to be learning with y'all at the same time. The first book, I write the title down, so you maybe look for the book your own. It's an Audible, so if you don't want to purchase it, you just got to wait for when I do the live. It's called 10,000 Hours with a Rich Menace by Jaquel J. And let me read the summary for y'all. It looked good, and it got great high ratings or Audible, so that book was good. And that might got some hood stuff going on in it. I like some hood stories. But I don't know if it's hood or not. But let's read it. I just read it. Yes. Because I had a lot of books. I know somebody asked me for a book recommendation. I might have put a list together of books that I have read in my past and future, in my present, and probably like a list and put it on Discord or something like that, and let people know some books that I have read. And some of the books I had to reread together because I might forgot about it, but I know it was so good. So y'all ready? This is a summary. So that's the first book. What I want to do, I think every week around the Sunday at 11 o'clock, we're going to do a live. It'll probably be an audio session. This is the audio book, so we're going to do audio session so somebody can read it to us. And every now and then, I might pause and we can have a little discussion. And probably like for 11 to 1 o'clock because I got to go to work at 2. And we listen to it and keep going until the thing is done. And I will upload it. And for everyone, it's not exclusive to members, for everyone to come through and shout it out. These are people who love to read books or let's listen to books and have a discussion. Because it's more to us than just watching television shows and movies. A lot of us are multifaceted and we love to drive ourselves in the world of reading and escape. Whether it's hood, whether it's erotica, whether it's mystery, because I love mystery books. I like erotica books. I like romantic stories. In a community kind of drama stories, LGBTQ communities stories. Some of the books are good. So let's read the summary. This is 1,000 Hours with a Rich Menace by Jaquel J. And it's also get back to our Sundays time because people be home on Sundays and some people don't go out. They like to stay home and relax. So that's a good time to do like a quick little audio live and something like that with Mizzle'S and have a little like a book. It's like a mini book club. And it was just different books. After we finish this one, I want to support Scotty and his book. So I might have to purchase it on Kindle and I'll have to read it. I wish it would be audio, but he didn't get to that point yet. So I might have to read it. But I want to support his book and other books too. So if you got a book recommendation, send me on Discord and let me know. And whatnot. Imagine your best friend invites you on an all expenses paid trip, luxury at its finest. A 5-star resort, designer shopping sprees, fine dining, and boarding out like there is no tomorrow. She swears her new man is head over heels for her and doesn't mind spending big. He ain't a square, he's like a share. Throw a couple hundreds over here. Drop the Louis on my lap. Hey, 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 hey. I got myself a what? I know that's right. Y'all repeat that sentence. While she's out on a date, you decide to unwind with a bubble bath. Oh, no, that's right. The warmth relaxes you, lulling you into comfort. You dip your head beneath the water. Let it the silence. Let it the silence consume you. But when you resurface, the silence is shattered. Ooh. You just had luxury, go down, go up, and that's a disaster. Oh, now that's my type of thing. I need that kind of sponsor. I know that's right. A man is standing there and watching you before you can scream. Darkness taking over. Oh, Chad, that's a twist of turn. You are knocked out, blindfolded, tied up, and on a jet. Your paradise suddenly replaced with a cold reality of Staten Island, New York. Why gotta be Staten Island? It's always those Staten Island folks. Y'all always different. Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, we all over here. The Staten over there gotta be different all the damn time. All the damn time, they're always going different. Oh, yeah, man, because you're isolated from us. Nobody say you gotta be isolated by isolated divided by water. That's when you learn the truth. Your best friend stole a lot of money from a very powerful man a man with ties to an even more powerful family. And to save yourself, she didn't run. I know that's right. You better soldier up. I need a soldier. She offered you up instead. Oh, how you gonna offer me? How you gonna offer me services that I ever asked for? Well, whatever, you gotta be a trooper, huh? The blindfold is yanked away, but at first, all you see is darkness. Then, as your vision adjusts, you lock eyes with him. A tall, brown-skinned man, his body inked with tattoos. One look, one breath, and you realize the truth. You've been handed over to Menace Caselli, not as a prisoner, as his wife. So you stole something. You messed up. You didn't run. You get offered to the person, and the agreement is to be his wife. Oh, child. Something about that gonna be something. Your world gonna be in a child. That summary alone is interesting. I said, "Oh, what kind of story is this?" I know. Wait a minute. I know that's right. Wait a minute now. She offered me up. She offered you. I said, "Girl, what the fuck you offered? What the hell happened? What the hell did you do?" And your best friend offered you to be someone else's wife. I said, "Girl, then why you can't be the wife? Shit, leave me alone. Got me in some freaking mess." The way I would have drop kicked her ass, drop kick and close down her behind when I see her, put me in some damn mess. Now I'm somebody's wife and I'm somebody's property because you effed up. Now I gotta suffer. Oh, child. I would use his resources and get her got. But we definitely gonna start watching it. We definitely gonna be listening to it on it starting in January. I think the first Sunday of January we're gonna start the book. So I gave you the title, what it's called. It's right there. Let me type it here. So that's a book. So when we start listening, so you go probably get it yourself and read it long. Oh no, I can't wait. And it's gonna be great to listen to it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And we're gonna try to do at least, I don't know how long the chapters are. We'll probably do like a chapter or two a week, and we'll see how it goes. Or we're gonna see how the time flows. Cause time be flying. Time be flying like I ain't got somewhere to go. Where you going? We living it. Calm your ass down. Time be flying like they got somewhere to go. Yes, y'all messing around. Y'all wasting my time. Get out of here. And I would do more pre-recorded reviews and probably be a mix of audio and face recordings because I know when I do lives is easier and quick for me to sit down and talk about things and whatnot. But sometimes I might not be able to do everything in live. So, like the traders reviews usually all pre-recorded, and I usually do those lives audio. So it'll be quick. I have to be on camera. People can listen to it, give me their commentary based on what I say and everything. So some reviews might probably be pre-recorded on top of the live, so I can have more content flowing in the channel. And Discord chats will be a thing. So right now, Discord, every now and then when we watch a show and everything, we might talk of things and talk things before we start watch the show. I think I would have sessions just for chat sessions where we could just shoot the breeze, vent, and laugh about things. Just a chatting session. We don't have to watch my little shows and whatnot. Just us to talk and whatnot. Because sometimes it's good to release things. And it's safe between us. We don't have to get too deep. We can just talk about things, but sharing things is helpful. Never not. So we might do that, something like that. And those of y'all who don't have the link to my Discord, let me lock it here. Oh no, what's this? Oh yeah, I can't wait for the trailers. I'm more happy to see Candace and some of the people. Hey, yes, I need the reads on him. He said he's a hot shot. Get him the reads, talk him to the side, and they see how this season goes. But it is a UK celebrity season that we'll watch as well. It's out just now. So it's the first time they do a UK celebrity season, because most of the UK season has been all civilians, and they will be doing a future civilian US version or civilian season without any celebrities or game winners and stuff like that. So I'm ready to see that, because with civilian seasons, they are raw, authentic, and it's very entertaining. It's not calculated. They can be calculated, but it's not calculated means that they know how to do the camera, they know how to play the game, they know what to say, what to do to be media trained. Regular people don't. They just want to be there. They're inspired by the money. So, but it's another season of the trainers or celebrity season, and we see how it goes and see how they play this game, right? I want to know who they're gonna pick as a trainer. I want to know, because they'll pick no housewives. They're gonna set them up to fail, because they're gonna automatically think it's a housewife. So don't do that. Now, somebody asked me some life lessons and what I have done and what I learned from the year, what I do to decompress and stuff like that. And that was a good topic. That was a good question. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna add that. Because as you live, you learn, you grow, you go through some things and whatnot. It's kind of short, but this is the major ones that I came across. So the first one is continue to do things on your own when necessary. Waiting for others is disappointing. I will enjoy things still whether or not anyone comes with me. Enjoy life to the fullest. That's been my motto. Just enjoy life to the fullest. Because you do have your own life, no matter what anybody says. Enjoy it. And it's okay. Because sometimes waiting for others it's not always beneficial. Because sometimes it can be disappointing. Because you want to do something, you can't do something because somebody had this, somebody had that. So, but if you got a good support system, also another thing, if you got a good support system, you got a good friend group, you got a good people that you can depend on, then enjoy life and do things because you're not promised tomorrow. So I'll just say that's my life things. Like what I have been doing is like I've been enjoying stuff. When I want to go see my family, I can see my family. I mean, when I want to see friends, I see my friends. When I want to eat, I want to try things, I want to go to play. Sometimes I just want to say, I want to go things and wait for other people to go experience things. I said, nah, I have been doing it on my own. because you be less disappointed. So that's one of my life lessons. Just do things and don't have to wait. If you have an itching to do it, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. You don't need anybody permission to enjoy the life that you're supposed to enjoy. And wait in what capacity how you want to enjoy it. You don't need anyone's permission, even if you marry. Now, you do have to consult things and let them know. But at the end of the day, everyone are their own individual person. I don't know. We get to this world when everybody think they can control someone else, dictate how somebody else like go. No. So if you want to know people who feel like me at one point, I said, oh, I would have got to go that, but I like to go from someone else. I would like to do that, but I would like to do something. Nah, I said, nah, just enjoy it. Because I want to get older and older to feel like I'm regretting that, oh, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have did this way. I should have went this. I know I waited this person. I said, no. And also another flip side, don't do things because other people want to do things that you don't want to do. And oh, you outgrown it. Like at this point, about to be 40, I've outgrown and outlived the club scene, stuff like that. I might go to a little lounge every now and then. I might go to cute like this Saturday. I'm going to a little lounge with a couple of friends and just enjoy the let's drink and like little music. And that's a little bit. It's a nice little chill spot. There's no drama. It's very small. Every now and then. With the big clubs, all that stuff, nah, I'm not time with that. Who I was trying to flex with? Nobody. If y'all got any life lessons, if you got any life lessons, let me know on the chat, y'all. But when I have been doing that, it just seriously like when I'm like I said when I went to the Michael Jackson thing, I would love to go plays with other people, but I would say, you know what? Sometimes I can't align it, so I just let me just do it and just me. Sometimes the ticket price would be like $100 something. So I just went and I enjoyed it. So I'm definitely, like I said, next year I'm definitely gonna try to go to the Lion King. Definitely, that's one of my bucket lists. I wanted to go to that, see that boy play for a long time, and I'm glad that it's still running. As all these years. Another life lesson that I learned, and I had to like start scaling down and scaling back on it, is not to be too eager or available for people to see people. Because I'm used to finding a person, but my love language is quality time, and and enjoy things, see people that I really care to receive with, but when the energy is not being reciprocated or it's not aligning or what I really want at the time, there's not any substance, then I'm just gonna fall back. Just don't be too eager about it. Because I usually be the person reach out all the time, say how you doing, how this, when I'm gonna see you, this is that, all that stuff. And then realize when it's not being reciprocated and feel like I say, okay, you know what? Y'all making me feel like I don't have nothing, like I'm sitting here scratching my balls, waiting for something to happen. Nah, I have my life too. I don't have all of this. You didn't want this? Just on my own. I had to work for it. It's not like nobody do it for me. But well, shall. So I had to realize, I said, that making me feel like I'm just some freaking have all the time in the world and want to see someone when I know the value of if you want to spend time with someone, you want to spend time. And not just relationship, it just want anything. It could be friendship, any stuff, all that stuff. I said I always was told like, you know what, speak up if you want something done. If you want to go out to do things, Let it be known that somebody come with you, someone come with you, somebody don't want to do it, don't do it, and they're not reciprocating. Also, what I have done too, I scale back on reaching out first. And when I have done that, you notice that my phone is not as lively as before, and I'm at peace. And I'm talking to people that I know that if I reach out to them, they respond back to me, or sometimes they reach out to me, and I know they have busy lives, and I have a busy life, so I'm fine with that and everything. But other people that say they express that they want to continue to hang out and do this like that, but they don't hear from them. So don't be too eager to available. When you give the same energy that you give them, it is what it is. And then you learn. If it's meant to be to continue this friendship, continue this relationship, continue this dating, then you know. I didn't mean dry. Get false promises and broken promises, and all that stuff now. So that's life lessons. Two of the main ones. And the last one is, what did I do to decompress? Because a lot of things is happening. And what do you do to unwind, to relax, to not think about the world and escape? And some things I haven't mentioned earlier in this live, but I will mention again. Video games, I'm a gamer. That's a big stress relief. And sometimes I got this game called Dynasty Warriors Origin. Even though I beat the game already, everything is a Warriors game. I love the gameplay mechanics. If I just wanted to beat somebody up and just have a good time fighting warriors and killing them or stuff like that, I just put the game on and I just go at it. Just do it. Or so a puzzle. It's a game called Talos Principle 2 that I plays. It's a puzzle game. Or I have games on my tablet. The logic puzzles and other stuff that I'll just think about to do. So it's a range. It could be a range of tablets, it could be the gaming systems, all that stuff to release stress. I do that. That's what I do to decompress. Another thing is reading. I was big avid of reading before. I still try to continue now. I had slowed down a little bit, but I'm trying to get back on it, reading, because I used to be heavy on the Wilder books, the Hood books. Like Carl Weber was my favorite authors, Agatha Christie, and some of the Hood books, and Zane books, and some of the Wattpad books of stories, the like original stories from people, from regular random people. And I used to be so enthralled in a lot of that stuff. Book on After I finish one book, I read the next one, and I read the next one, I read the next one, I read the next one. And I say, you know what? I need to get back on that. And now that Audible is great because I could be walking to work, back home, and I had to listen, and I just let them listen to, read things to me. Oh, you did? Oh, chill. I love it. Damn. Watch shows and movies. I do that too. Or anime. Maybe realize I can actually write a book. Yes. Put your mind to it. You got to have ideas. If you had that idea, you had to drive, go ahead and do it. Look at Scotty. He always mentioned he wanted to do a book. And he always wanted to get back to it. He'd be writing books. He had like a thing together. And some publisher reached out to him, and now he got his book out. And I said, I love it. Oh, that's great. Love it. Like right now, I'm reading this the penitentiary series book, and it's a by Nana K. She's the author. And it does have gay relationships, but also male female, and then male romance, all that stuff like that. And it's based on the series. It's like a continuation. Right now, I'm about to listen to book 3, and I think it's Distorted. I read Joyless. I read the other one. So I'm about to read the next one. And this time it's focused on each book focused on a set of characters and get they confirmed. So this book right now is focused on the doctor of the facility with one of the patients who's like this well-known serial killer, something like that. So it's like, ooh, it might be some stuff going on. So some twisted stuff going on. So the second book was mainly focused on the three characters, Joy, Warren, and another guy. And they became a throuple kind of relationship. But they worked their way up to that point. But maybe that story was great. And the first one was good. It was a guy who had a fantasy of one of the guards, and he had his whole relationship in the cell. All and realized he had a psychotic break, and he thought that we was reading was in his mind. It was never real, and that he actually met the person that he was fantasizing out. He actually met him. So and they started a relationship or something. That was great. I would like to list of the books on this. It's called the books I read. So I shows and movies, and also hanging out with friends and family when possible. Like this week, Christmas, I'm gonna hang out with family and have good eat, chill, drink, relax. Enjoy. Or I'm going to my Discord and chat up with y'all. Have fun. So that's some type of things I like to do to decompress, to not deal with the world, to de-stress and relax. Something to think about me and some of the life lessons I learned. And I'll continue on. And always continue to enjoy your experience because you have your own experience to enjoy. Y'all here? Y'all enjoying? All right, let's go on. Now we got still more stuff to talk about. And I remember that story you had me read. What happened to that? You continue on with it? All right, so let me stop sharing this one and share the other one page. Thank you, boo. Thank you. I know that's right. We all be surviving. I'm a survivor. I'm not no giver. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder. Yes, we have to. At this world, we need to. Keep on surviving. One of my favorite songs of all time. All right, so shows. Let's get to it. So Married to Medicine is recently out. We're going to talk about that show in a few minutes. Married to Medicine. It's out now. Bravo TV. It will be a watch along and review. So my first review of the 3 episodes will be today. Not in full detail because I take no notes. So what it is, I'm going to talk about anything that came out of my mind based on what popped out and what's stood out to me. Caught in the Act, Unfaithful, season 4. That's with Tammy Roman. I be enjoying it. If I just wanted to release and have a little kiki and laugh, I go and watch that on MTV. I think they show that if you can't watch it on the prime time MTV, you can watch it on Peacock. No, not Peacock. Paramount. No, can you watch it on Paramount? Because I those MTV shows, those does come on Paramount. If not, I watch it on demand. I usually watch it on demand. And it'd be interesting. It'd be funny. It'd be some stories. It's just one story that this girl would drop it like a hot. Oh, that's like that. It should be a delulu of a man doing the craziness. It is like, and I like Cammy on it because she be letting people know she don't play no game, but also help them out at the same time. and whatnot. So it's been going strong. It's going strong, and I like Tammy as part because I think she's well wealthy because she understands the world of cheating and she being cheated on and understand how to help people. She has a good team. I'm glad that it's only her and Dr. Ken and not her, Dr. Ken, and not Dusty behind freaking what's his name, Envy. I said, well, what the hell? How he is in a relationship code? Who the hell put him in the show? Got me agitated that quick, just that quick. Why he's on the show? But they cut him off, so it's just only her and him mostly. And it was great. So I be watching it with my people on Mizzle'S. So y'all want Discord, y'all let me know and everything. Cause I be sometimes when I get it online and I want to watch the shows, I'll put it and I chat everybody who's on my list. I put it on at everyone so you can see when I'm getting on to the watch alongs and you catch that. But if not, you can catch it in your own time. You gotta do a little kiki and everything. Because I miss my freaking I miss my MTV Catfish, but they shut that show down. It's done. So if you can't get Ghosted back, the only thing left from that thing, I think, was it? I'm in a secret relationship, and I haven't barely watched that show, so I guess we had to deal with the according to the act, but it's good. Somebody also asked me about shows that I don't review that I recommend. It is one of the shows. One of the shows is Caught in the Act. That's one of them. The second one is another show that I don't review. It's called Carl Weber's Family Business. I reviewed the first season. I did. But I was saying, you know what? This show is one of the shows that I just wanted to watch, have a good time. Because it's based on one of the books that I read called Family Business. And it might be some little differences, but the characters and everything is kind of what I read in the book. So it's kind of stick true to the book. But, their own adaptation to it. And, Tammy Woman's on there, and there's other people, other actors that you probably had known that's on there. And it's good. It's on this, I think season 6 right now or whatnot. In continuation. So if I advise you, you probably lost of the storyline if you don't watch it from the beginning. That's the only thing. I think anybody who want to get into a Carl Weber Family Business, is best to start from the beginning so you see how the pieces is put together up to this point. So if you started watching it now, then you have to have somebody like me to try and explain this backstory to you of all what's happening and whatnot. And it's been great. But I think if you wanted to start getting into it, watch it from the beginning. One, it's on BET Plus. First season. It's great. A great storyline. It continues on strong. And I don't know how long it will continue on. However, the Family Business series has been multiple books online. So that continue going. I don't know how long they're going to span on it, but it's continuing books. And the basic gist of it is a Duncan family. On surface, they sell cars. But behind and below the surfaces, there's a drug mule organization. They sell drugs and they clean it up through their car dealership businesses. But that's the surface level. Behind closed doors, they have a daughter that's a hitman. She could kill, or something she trained to kill, and all stuff like that. Twin brother who also does his little thing. They got a nephew that's smart with computers. And one night they have a son named Vegas who's really good, but he was locked up at the time and something happened and everything. So they had different components and parts of the show of the show in the book. That's great. So it's basically a freaking under a low ground cover drug mule business that have partnership, have dealings, and they stick together and cut down the competition and cut down the threats. And that's about the family Duncans. So it's good, y'all. It's on BT Plus. Beyond the Gates, Paramount watch along. I have stopped watching it for a little bit, and I want to get back on it but I was watching it and reviewing it. I think when I start getting back watching it again, I won't be reviewing it anymore. I just gonna stay and just review and watch it because I'm way behind, so far behind. However, the reason why I haven't been on Beyond the Gates like that is not because I'm not enjoying it with the show is a little bit. I think it's because the direction and the writing, how they're making the show, it seems how they portrayed it. It's not what I'm seeing. Meaning that you had the priest, who's this old, well-known family, this powerful family in this community, and it seemed like that's because nobody can take them down, and that's what it is. Prominent family. However, when you had this character who basically a side chick, that's called it what it is, coming in and act like the main villain in everywhere. They oversaturated her in this freaking storyline, which is kind of annoying because it's like after she did that, drop the bomb, we cannot get rid of her. She's escaping the law enforcement. She can't get arrested. She can't get nothing. Nobody can figure out who. Well, all this evidence around this family, it seems like the freaking Duckage family, not the Priest family, it becoming side characters. And it seems like they're pushing up the Leslie and Eva character. That's what I'm feeling. Maybe y'all get a different thing when y'all watching it. If y'all not feeling that way, if y'all feeling differently, let me know. But I'm feeling that they are focusing more of the Leslie and Eva and what they have going on, more so the Duprees. And yes, we see the Duprees family and they dynamics every now and then, but they don't feel like this powerful family that's supposed to be reckoned with. They seem like it be toyed with, and they're just going on with the thing. I said this show would have been great if they had a Dupree family, and then they had another set of black family that's just as powerful, and they have rivalry going on. I think I would see that more because now they focus a lot on the side characters, which is a point because the soap characters, soap shows does have other different individual storylines, but some of the storylines is black and boring. Like the Ashley and that Dusty fireman Derek, those mayonnaise characters, they is dry and bore me to sleep. Good night. I'm born. I'm asleep. Thomas, I know where they got him from. Every time you rating on him, like Eva, great acting, and Cat, her little acting, he all looking like. I said, boy, can you put some motion in that face or something? Like, can you give us something? Child. And I also don't like how they treat the cat. Yeah, Cat could be something, but I don't like how they trying to play her like she just over the top. She is over the top, but she is speaking from some truth, and y'all playing her like she just some spoiled, no nonsense person. She's talking nonsense, and y'all want to hear it. Y'all basically talking like y'all don't want to hear her, even if she's right. Y'all want to berate her, downplay her now. Don't get me wrong, Cat got her little moments, her elitism. Love you too, boo. Enjoy yourself. Be safe. Yeah, it's like they're trying to play her like she this obnoxious individual when she just be spot on, especially when it comes to Cat. And I was like, even when at one point she wanted to marry what? That's bury the hat shit. I'm tired of going back and forth with you to the point that Eva became her like a freaking mother and slept with Thomas. And I said, girl, you thought you was gonna be better because he give you something. He said that, and at the end of the day, he still want to be with Cat. See, you thought your P game gonna do something, huh? Like mother, like daughter. And after your mother treat you like trash, you work so hard to get back in her good graces. That's what I'm saying. They're making that Eva and Leslie characters so sick of focus. They becoming like the focus main characters. They're mostly the prees who we got and whatnot. And yes, I'm listening to some like things online on everything, and I know some updates about the Haley character. She's not really one build like that. She's a cousin of Randy, who was one of the guys who worked with Joey. So it's some connection with a lot of characters, and they add some new other characters in there, and we'll see how that goes. But I'm up to the point that Anita reunite with her articulates, and they're gonna rehearse, and that's what I'm up to. And some other stuff. But y'all let me know. Maybe enjoying it, but we will get back on it. The trailer, season 4, is on Peacock, starting on January 8th. We definitely will watch that. It's a watch along. I can't wait to see it, y'all. Hope y'all ready to see it too. Enjoy it with me. And y'all love the Insider Fix. She coming back on own, y'all. She come back to own. But I think it's gonna be more. I put an asterisk because I don't know if I'm gonna review. I gotta see what the show is about and how it is. But I feel like she gonna like reevaluate a lot of old cases that she did or other sessions that she done and give us a deeper meaning and insight of the episodes about healing and what can be done and stuff like that. So maybe it's more like a reflection, retrospection of the episodes and give us different meaning and different insights and what can you do in this matter and what can be done. How can you combat this? How can you handle this? So it's more. It's not gonna be Iana Fix My Life episodes when she have cancer sessions and they coming in and she helping them whatever degree and magnitude she is. Even despite some of her logic and antics, I did review her shows and it gave me a lot of views. And not because it gave me a lot of views. I feel like it resonated with me and was, counseling and everything and whatnot and helping and learn about things. So it started January 17th and we will watch it together. Enjoy it. Welcome to Derry. It's on HBO Max. It finished now. All 8 episodes finished. And I don't know if they're gonna come on to season 2 or not. However, the developers and the producers said they have content for the next 2 seasons already anyway. So it's been popular. It's been great. It's been well received on that. Now, Welcome to Derry is basically a prequel of the It character, the origins, how he came to be, what's led to becoming the iconic character that Stephen King wrote of It, which is like an entity who prey on people's fears, majority mainly children in the town of Derry. And he came about as this entity that y'all got that one. I know it's like he came down as like an entity, an unknown sort of entity that came down in the Derry, planted themselves and terrorizing people. So the natives encastle him in a certain area, and he can't venture beyond that. And the only way he come live into playing on people's fears in a town in Derry when the adults is clueless of what's really happening, children's missing left and right, and if you leave the town, you forget what happened in town. And the group of kids band together as the losers, try to combat it, and he's a shapeshifter clown and whatnot. So that's different. And the show has racist it was in the 1960s, so racism was prevalent. On top of supernatural, the unknown, the military influence, their actions, how it affected what's happening, the children surviving and banding together into this kind of mess. So all of that plays a role, but it has been a great 8 episodes, and I enjoy it. That Agatha Christie, Seven Downs. One of my favorite mystery authors is Agatha Christie, and she have a Netflix special coming out, or at least an adaptation of her book called Seven Downs that's kind of recently got released. And I'm listening to the book now, so I don't know the full details of everything, but everything is like kind of complex to the point. I think what I do know, one of the characters in the story was alive when people in the house decided to buy clocks because he's like this guy like to sleep through. So I guess they decided to get clocks in the room and put it in there so he could see the wake him up, so he could be able to wake up and everything. But however, at some time in the night and everything, things went off. He was unalive, and one of the clocks was thrown out the window, and it's like that. It comes to 7 dials, and then see what that means and what's the significance of the clocks. Then why 7 dials and all that stuff like that. So, and each person who was connected to the person in the house are one-on-one is disappearing. So they're trying to feel that connection. It's a mystery. So the detective trying to figure out the connection between the disappearances and the people deaths, stuff like that. So that's that. It's on Netflix. We'll watch that together, but it's not going to be reviewed. But that's one of my interests. Yeah, I know I like watch kind of mystery shows, things like that. So that's that thing. Survivor. Shout out to some of my Mizzle'S who got me into Survivor. Because, this next season 50, is coming out next year, February 25th. It could be a watch along. It's no review. And we currently watching season 48. Is I watch season 48. We're watching that right now. We're almost done. Because it's a short season, and we're going to watch season 49. Before that. And then Beauty and the Black. Season 2 part 2 is coming out in March 19th. So, but season 2 part 1, we almost finished that. I think we had 2 more episodes left for that one. So we do have to watch that and end it. What I do know, Kimmy became in charge, and the family is not liking it. And they got their own issues. So we'll see how that goes. Also, any other shows that's coming out that you think that might be interested in or enjoy, let me know. Like, I'm trying to get back in my love or Law and Order SVU, because you know how long that show is still being on, and it's still strong. And to get back on that too, but it's coming out another season, and FBI, and that was a good season too. Good show. So let me stop sharing that. Oh yeah, you're live with me. I love it. What's next? Yes. So somebody asked me what kind of shows did I recommend that I don't review that I might recommend. And keep in mind, this is shows that entertain me. It's just me. You may like it, may not. But this is some of my recommendations. I told you Caught in the Act, Unfaithful. That's one of my not one of my guilty pleasures, but one of my stress release. Just have a good time, a laugh kind of situation. Because the slow motions be real. It be so, oh my gosh, dramatics, all that stuff. Oh, you did it, and the stories be crazy. Survivor is a competition game. Is how you do survive. It's a social experiment game. It's what it is. Can you be the ultimate survivor to go to Fiji, in the area of Fiji, and do competitions, vote people out, become the ultimate survivor, and be voted by your jury. So that's great. And that started late in the game. I thought it's season 46, right? Yeah, so. And I don't need to go back. I'm not going back. Amazing Race. It's another show I watch. It's on Paramount. And it's some of y'all probably didn't know about the show before. It's a group of people, teams of two, travel around the world and compete in different challenges in different countries. And I like about it because it's like it shows you about different areas, some of their culture, what they do there, and he gave a little bit of history lesson, and also why they're competing for challenges to be the ultimate person in amazing ways. Because they not just and sometimes they go across the country in the world. So they go to Europe. They might go to mostly I see the seasons in mainly Europe and North America. Sometimes they may go to South America too. But I don't know if they went to any African countries. I think they probably did. I think they went to Africa, so like that. So they do different continents and enjoy different countries in the continents. So I enjoy that. Fear in Business, I tell you about that. Reasonable Doubt. Reasonable Doubt is good. It's on Hulu or Disney, because Disney got Hulu. So watch Reasonable Doubt. Reasonable Doubt is good. It's only, how many seasons did they did so far? 3 seasons? And they will come out for season 4. They got renewed. And it's great. This Jackson's lawyer, she is a defense lawyer, and basically the show is called Reasonable Doubt. Her job is to make sure you give enough evidence to have reasonable doubt of the person they're accusing in the crime that they is not the person responsible. It usually it never is. And then people like prosecution want to shut this case. It's never that easy. So, and it's a lot. Not only that she does the cases, she also have a personal life with her husband, her kids, and what that going on. One of the seasons, her husband had an affair and had a child, and the child's not here no more, and they was going to court for that. So it was a lot going on now. This current season, she had a sister that came out of nowhere. It was not, so it's a lot in that show. But it's really good. Like last season, I had Morris Chestnut with it, and he was doing the case with her, with the guy who unalived himself, and he was a crazy psychotic person. And I said, "Ooh, child." That was Mike Ely character. He always plays some crazy man. But it's good. It's a court drama show, but also has not deep, a little court drama show, but the acting is good, and storyline is good. And like this last season, they had this storyline where she was defending this rich kid who was accused of unaliving his loosely paper chick girlfriend, and baby, all the twists and turns we got to find out who actually really did it, and all that extra stuff. I would say, "Oh, child." All the Queen's Men. Y'all know I love that show. That's one of the shows. Well, Eva Marcel, she played the hell out of that freaking role of Madam, and it's based on a book by Christian Keys, and I think it's produced in Tyler Perry Studios. I believe it is, but it's his show that he wrote, and it's good. It's really good. It has the dancers. Yes, it had the dancers. Nice looking. You know, they got what's his name? Bolo, he's one of the dancers, and then you got a guy named Baby Face. Then you got somebody named Fuego. Or Fuego's my favorite. You know, I love me some Fuego. I am. But they got somebody named Big D, and somebody named Midnight, or Muscle Bound, Life Like a Man, and they also got this stud chick. They're Trouble. And she's Trouble, as her name is just what it is, Trouble. But she got a little slight. Every character is very unique. And then you got Amp. And that's KJ Smith's husband, you know, from Girlfriends. Not Girlfriends. Whoa, child. From Sisters. KJ Smith's Sisters. And that's Andy's character. KJ Smith is Andy. And it's this whole thing going on. So all the Queen's Men, I think they have one more season, whatever. But it has been good. So if you want to watch a good show, I enjoy it. It had twists and turns. Whatever. Ooh, yeah. Let's talk about it. Welcome to the third game. Squid Game's the challenge. Squid Game the challenge is like a competition version of the movie Squid Games. You know, the movie Squid Games is done after 3 seasons. That's it. They finished 3 seasons. It's done. They said they do no more seasons, and I think they're gonna continue. Might do. They may do Squid Games America movie. I don't know. That may be in the works, but it's not sure yet. But the Squid Game the challenge is based on regular people. I said this is too much. I know that. Cabana don't be playing. She gets you there before you get her. She'll like to listen. The guys, they got their own little side troubles, side stories, and then she had to help them out. But as long as they have her back, she had their back. We already in Squid Games. Yes. So the movie Squid Games is good. Now, the first season of the Squid Game movie was great. The second season, third season, not so much that one. But I watched all three to get it together and see how it ends, whatnot. But it wasn't too bad. But the challenge, Squid Games, the challenge is a reality TV show competition. And the second season just came out, and we watched that. If y'all interested, y'all let me know. We can watch those seasons together. We watched first season together, but we didn't watch the second season together. I watched that on my own. So if y'all want to watch the season Squid Game the challenge, let me know. And I can just sit there and watch it with y'all, not trying to spoil anything, so y'all get to y'all see it. And if you have any questions, y'all let me know how it is. But it's competition, it's great, and whatnot. And some things y'all probably not know. I like to watch some of the Asian shows that's on Netflix because some of them will be so good. It been so good. The acting, the drama, what it is, it been good. And some of it's like competition, some of it's like a movie and whatnot. So you interested and you into those type of shows? It is all English. And let me know. But if they do talk about the little language, there's somebody translate. But you're not lost. Ooh, excuse me. Some Asian shows, Netflix. Physical One Asia, Physical 100. It's a competition show of people who show their strength and complete challenges and whatnot. It's like that. Asia's a Mystery. It's like a escape room kind of drama. They have a season 2 is coming out next year, but season 1 is already out on Netflix. If y'all want to interested in looking at some escape rooms, because I like escape room games, because I play some escape room games. And I think New York has an escape room venue that you go to, but it's time, you gotta pay for it. And I said I would like to go, but I know I don't feel like being on time limit kind of escape room because I like to take my time. And I'm trying to be stressed out, trying to get in the time limit, trying to figure out things down and a group of people together. It might be fun to see if we can make it out and not, but we'll see. Devil's Plan. It's another competition game. It's like kind of long. It's not some of how they explain some of their games. It's like it take a while for you to figure it out, but you get it. And they had 2 seasons in. I think they have another season coming out soon. And Alice in Borderlands, they had I think 2 or 3 seasons, and that show been good. It's like kind of like it's a movie where a group of people are transported to this like isolated island, and they're gonna complete games to make it out of the land. And but if you get unalive in the game, you actually are unalive for life. So it's just one thing, and you gotta escape and go to different things. And you try to beat who is the mastermind of who's really eligible is like the card games, and it's great. All 3 seasons have different things and whatnot and strategy, and it's what's it. So that's some of the game shows. And there's other shows that I have seen on Netflix and like that may be really great. And if I find it and I put a list of all the one like The Sinner on Netflix. I gotta finish the 4th season, but the first 3 seasons was really good. All 3 seasons was different, but it was really good. So watch that and other things that we go. And not only that on Netflix, there's others shows, probably someone else that I haven't mentioned. But those are recommendations. So hope y'all hear it. Get it. All right, y'all ready for me to recap some of these damn shows? I already talked about Beyond the Gates, about updating opinions of the show. So let's talk about Bella Collective real quick and Married to Medicine. And then we will do the last part of the live, which is some of those social topics. We still good on time. I started at 5, and it's like, oh, that's might be 7 o'clock, so almost 2 hours. Bell Collective, let's do that real quick. Because I have, even when I was watching this season, it's a short season. I watched it, I took no notes, and I don't care. Because it was like annoying me because this season was the shortest season that ever they had. It was 7 episodes in the reunion, and the reunion was whack as fuck. And the season was dusty because I said, I don't know why we focus on this one couple like they are the it couple here. And why we spending all this information and almost so much energy on Letitia and Glenn Cup season. Bell Collective, what collective? No, it was good, but it was short as hell. And I didn't like Dusty behind Glenn. Yes. It was just something about it. It was very short, and I feel like they could have made it longer, but to be one of his greatest show that he ever originally created, for him to have a short season like this, what for? And that made me look like how much do you cut out? So majority of the season was about Glendale DMing Amanda and the fallout from that revelation of that. I did like that they show Latrice is just as messy as Letitia. Yes, Latrice is messy as well. Yes, Letitia is messy. And that's what I understand. Like I said, Letitia, girl, did you forget about things that you had done to the other ladies in the collective group? By meeting behind Tamara's back to the ex and doing other things to the other ladies and claiming until you get caught out on it, that's when you will apologize. But you didn't think none of it when you was doing so. And think your hands is clean. But when they find out you was part of it, now you want to act like nothing. So when you say this reunion, or it's fair, yes, let's keep it like that. Or it's going to be fair. So moving forward, I have every right to do what I had to do, just like you had every right to do what you did. Just all fair. And I said, girl, you're not leaving a man. So no matter what that, he could be. I guess the only way you would probably leave him if he freak a man or something like that. Cause you know how y'all are when coming man, man when it comes to another man. If you freak a man, maybe you would get away with him. Cause I don't know. Cause cheated on you a couple of times. He almost had a baby on you. A baby scare. Didn't really do much for you. And then he DM'd this girl. And I believe that the text message he showed us, Letitia, at that reunion was bull crap. That was not the text messages. She did. She came after every woman in that freaking show. Every single woman on that show. She came after them. But yeah, when the attention of yours, this season, you act like people are trying out to get you. But instead of blaming the man that you was with, Glendale, who should not be in that freaking lady's DM. And I feel like the DM, it was more to that DM, not just the one that you had seen, showing us. Y'all trying to stick to that thinking, oh, she reached me out. I said, no, you reached out to her. You did some other things. Don't try and act like that's the only thing. Because I said, if that's the case, why are we doing all that for that? That don't make any damn sense. And now, this whole thing with this man, the thing, because it was told to me that man is supposed to be on this season as a main cast member. But I guess whatever work happened, she was not part of the finalized cast. We got Kevin Poole, but we ain't get no Amanda. Because I was like, the big part of this freaking decision of the show was part of Amanda. So I said, She came in. No, the only thing I didn't like what Amanda was doing was body shaming Letitia and trying to act like, oh, you better than Letitia, and look at her, look at me, and all that. So I said, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you look like. A man go freak a hole, whoever call you, you can have one leg and he will still freak you. So don't try to act like you are better. They're horn dogs. They don't even need no other reason. As long as you have a willing and able body part they could use, they will get it. That's the truth. Sorry, fellas who watch me. That's what it is. So the whole thing Letitia has that you should have came to me and let me know all that stuff. When Latrice had this whole party, a pool party, and I said I do believe Latricia didn't want no freaking major drama. She put everybody there to have a good time and all that stuff like that. The questions. I do feel like some of the people were being messy with the questions. And I feel like even if you didn't know, if I was Latrice, I would have shut that thing down. I said, no, we're not answering that question. Why are we doing that for? But however, for Glenn to be so freaking upset and pissed off about something that you feel like it was nothing, why are you getting so mad? And she said, I just know. Let us know. She said, let's move on. I just know. I just know because you're talking about me. Let's talk about outside, Amanda. And then Amanda, girlfriend that she had over there, Glenn about to look like woke up to her. And she said, I see the text message, man. You was mentioning something. It was okay. Said, no, I did. Oh, that's so now he upset with Cliff. Oh, you upset with your boo thing. You upset with your boo thing. You upset with your boo thing. Now, according to Reunion, Latrice didn't write the wet questions. She didn't vote the questions. She said somebody else wrote the questions, and Latrice had no idea who wrote those questions. That's according to her. However, me personally, I feel like if that's your party and they wrote the questions, I will see what kind of question they will wrote before you even answer any question. That's how me. I don't care how busy it is. Let me see these questions. So we're not gonna try to be messing around here. And if they did want questions, to put that questions in. And you didn't know, when that question was brought up, I would have shut that thing down. I said, no, we're not answering that. Move on, next question. Next question, or your ass will get kicked out. Next question. I know they were trying to blush it, but no, Letitia, after she heard the question and Amanda confronted Glenn, she was already done. She thought, oh my God. And I said, girl, they ain't set you up. It was no setup to me, personally. But I do feel like even if you didn't know who wrote the questions, maybe you could have shut it down. However, the person who's guilty in this is him sliding in somebody's DMs. You wouldn't be going through this right now. Except with Cliff and Glendale was the main goal. Maybe that was. Because, they was like this. They said, that's my man. If out of here, you just have him, but that's my man. Exactly. I don't understand. She was going really hard. And so you expose him, and I said, you act like you wanted him. And he said, oh, look at me, look at her. Like when she first brought her up to our attention, I said, girl, you doing way too much. And I wasn't feeling her like that. And then she said, oh, you a liar. You attracted to me. And he said, what? Attracted to my wife. I said, Glenn sitting there looked like he was guilty. He know what the fuck he did. And then she said, oh, I know that text message, but you didn't show that text message to Carlos. You saw something else. And that's when Latrice and Tampa was going back and forth. And I said, God, that's not the text message. What's going on this morning now? What the hell? So I said, y'all trying to play it off and trying to do damage control. But my thing is, I don't think Latrice trying to set you up, Letitia. But I do feel like y'all do have a little tension going on with each other. She was trying to set you up. I feel like Latrice, if that was your house, that question was asked, That was a tacky question. You should just throw that out. And then nobody said, no, do it. Amanda, now, whether Latricia had told Letitia, because that's the whole part there. Letitia said, if you had known something about my husband or something like that, you come to tell me. Letitia, one of the girls that you got information about her husband, you tell her. But I said, girl, why are we coming to you if you're not going to do nothing with that? You're going to stay with the man. So what's the point in coming to you? He showed you numerous of times every freaking season what he done, and he's effing up. And I said, girl, you are not a bad looking woman. You could get somebody else. Why are you stuck on Glenn? So I said, girl, if you're not going to leave the man to shut the F up about anything. I said, girl, I leave him. But it is what it is. That's all I say. I said, girl, it is what it is. I'm leaving him. It is what it is. He's my man. And you wasn't really holding him accountable. You holding everybody else but him. What you mean, Letitia? I am holding accountable. When? And then he can't even do the vow renewal right. Or whatever thing he was trying to do, recommitment ceremony. Because he wasn't putting it together. And then the people calling her. I said, it's supposed to be surprised. Why the hell are they calling her? I said, what kind of effort did you put in? And she still show up for him to recommit. I said, girl, you just suffer the bare minimum. You are settling for the bare minimum. But that's what she want to do, y'all. Well, let me take this off a little bit. So you can see my face. You just suffer for the bare minimum of that. Whatever, if you want the bare minimum, you're going to get the bare minimum. Point blank, period. Now, Tamara with the mind. Tamara, me and the mind, we still try to talk about long facial situations and everything. And I think feel like he is still trying to help things. And, we are still trying to work on that joint count. But, it's not going to be quickly. So I just have my own. And I'm just like, he's being secretive about his account. And so they had all that understanding about having your own money. Carlos had his whole speech about, you have your own money. Women should have their own money. So like that. Don't even try to tie yourself with a man because they will flip you over. They can make you think you're so invested in the man and make every man lead everything. That's why you shouldn't let a man lead everything. He could be a leader, but don't let him lead everything, especially with finances, because we see numerous of times that women put so much trust in the man and finance, and they get screwed over. Because you're not involved. They could sign papers, they could sign things and F you out of whatever financial deal, and then you raising they freaking kids, do all that, stressing yourself out for the man to leave you high driving no finance. That's to say, don't ever put all your effort and man and leading your finance. You should have your own thing on the side. If you want to have joint accounts for the household and everything, that's fine. But have your own side and have a way that he cannot touch your own personal account. And Tamara said, yeah, we talking about that joint count, but I have my own, and we don't have a joint count yet. And whatnot. So then Carlos King, he had all this little talk about having your own money, having separate thing. You don't want to get destroyed by the man. And then go to ask Tamara if Tamara go get married with the mom. She said, did you just hear me talk about our finances and everything? And you gonna tell her what? I know that's right, Tamara. I said, good, Carlos. Stop. Chill. I was so annoyed. I said, so out of all that, you still gonna ask her if she gonna marry the guy? No, we don't need marriage. We don't. We have a daughter together. That's all it is. The end all be all for everybody's relationship is not a marriage certificate. It's great if you have someone and y'all aligned, but it's just okay to have a partnership with someone for long marriage and you protect each other, whatever, you protect your assets, whatever, And you don't need to have a marriage to solidify y'all. If you feel like you want a marriage to solidify your relationship, then that's fine. Do it as long as you and the husband, as long as you the guy or whatever you dating with online in that kind of aspect. But please don't put everything in one go, because you know you're gonna have a situation where everybody trying to come at everybody finances, this and that, and all that. We're gonna talk about all that stuff. But that was crazy. And Carrie Poole, I like Carrie Poole. I like Carrie Poole. She's like, listen, I'm thinking with my you sophisticated ratchet, sophisticated. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm in Jackson. I go stay when I stay. And it's a sophisticated kind of city. So period. But her man's fine though. What's his name, Matt? Go ahead, Matt Hale. He nice, but I do feel like Carrie Poole, you need to have some balance between you and your husband before you lose that man. Now you've been with him for a long time, so I don't think he's going anywhere at the time, and I don't think he's going anywhere. But you need to find a balance of managing the 3 restaurants and being home for the kids as much as he is doing the hands-on with the kids and everything, and you not too much. And maybe that's the arrangement I had. But I feel like it is hurting you because you do feel like there's no connection like that. Not because I don't feel like it's there. I think you feel like you're not around and you don't have the presence with him that much because you constantly working and when you come home, you're not mindful or you're not watching and you're not seeing what's going on and you don't see how much of the impact. And like I said, I don't think he's going to leave her anytime because I think he really enjoys Carrie Poole. I don't know. I always have to say Kevin. I gotta say her whole name. I can't say. I just can't say Kevin. Kevin Poole and whatnot. But I think she's a good addition. I think she has a good, okay start. But she came in hot, being on nosy about everybody's business. It's like, girl, you has got a lot of opinions. But it was funny when Marie had juggling 2 boys, Cedric. And that Cedric annoyed me. He said he the king of the castle, and I said you want Marie to submit to him. I said, bitch, don't come in there freaking table act and come in the chair act like you was a main cast member that you got a lot of wisdom to speak out and dusty ass rhetoric about you a king of the castle. I said, first of all, the problem is you was a cheater and stop playing in our faces, act like you was not cheating on that girl. You was cheating on that woman and you said that was not your reality that she was submitting to you. Or because she's submit, what the hell you was moving, what the hell you was out all hours of the night? Cedric want Marie to support him and his man. Exactly. Try to make it seem like he ain't messing with no freaking man. I said no. Marie said what it is. If he had bees, he had also hoes. He had men there too. Both. Yes, I said it. You need to support me. No, you submit to me. I said, what is submission going on? Y'all love to say y'all want women to submit to you. You need a submission. That word only means that you want a doormat. You want somebody to tell them, they need to tell them what to do, and no questions asked. And Marie is not that type of woman to be a submissive woman. She's not, and there's nothing wrong with that. She carried the weight of her family on her back for a long time, with or without you, Cedric. So don't try to come here and act like you will be this freaking king of the castle and she needs to submit. No, take her how she is and whatnot. And then you up here trying to preach like you're a pastor or something like that. Thank you, Pastor Cedric. Like the trees. I said, no, you submit by his Cedric. That bitch was going for a long time. Now he trying to come back like he's standing here like he's some wisdom. F out of here. You was cheating. You were. And stand on it. What else was happening? I think that's it. That was most of the season. Oh, Selena prays to her family, especially to her about her son. I know the grief is real, and I wish and I believe the medium said she will get justice, and hopefully that will happen to find out what really happened to her son, so she could at least have that chapter closed. and not lingering what happened to him. But she said the date was set with her husband, her Mike, I think, but this could be changed because he's not doing this and this last girl, child. I don't know. The woman wants you to put her as priority. Put her as a priority. Priority. Mike, man, it's not hard. I pray she does for her and her kids. Exactly. She got grandchildren. She got other daughters here. She needs to get their healing so she can get that justice, get the grief. And I could tell, you can see it in the screen how hurtful it is. And I can imagine as a parent, because I'm not a parent myself, to see that your kid tries to come to you and it never show up. Jim, I want to know him before a while. She saw hitting me up and reached out. I said, "Hey, what's going on? You all right? Yeah, I just want to hear your voice." I said, "I hear." You know, we do communicate with her back and forth and out, text or voice chats like that. But yes, even though we'll see each other, she needs to know that I'm still here. So, you know, I can imagine. So, Mike, communicate. Let her know. Make her priority. Come on. And, you know, when Bell Collector come back again, we'll be here for it. Like she just said, all fair. So it's all fair. I like how when they asked Tim about Letitia, it's like that. Tim, I said, "You remember what you was doing with me and all stuff like that?" So, you know, no, I don't believe in it. No. You and Marie, that when I ex, I like that. So what sisterhood that we have? You had your little moments and you was coming at the thing through like that and act like you didn't do nothing and let Marie take the fall of it? No. So you get confronted and now you want to apologize? Goodbye. All right, that was Bell Collective. Next is Married to Medicine. How y'all been feeling about Married to Medicine this season? So we had 3 episodes. I think the fourth one come on tonight. That will be reviewed next year when we're doing our next live the following year, in January. And let's talk about it. Like I said before, I don't want this back and forth with Simone and Quad. How does she got the money? Yeah, she's a friend of. She's a friend of. So we may not see her. She's not on the friends. She's not the main cast member. And that's that. I think part of it because she's running for political office. And usually they don't want you to run for office and have this contract together. So you just get a friend of contract. What I've said, and I always going to say, I feel like I don't want nobody in my reality TV screen going for a politician and being political. I think you should be one or the other. So you want to pursue the politics, stay on that, and get off the show. I don't want to see both. I don't need y'all mixed up the two. Hey, maybe other politicians on reality TV show before, but like I don't want to see it. So I said it before, I don't want to see this back and forth between Simone and Quad. I don't like it. Don't care for it. Because at the end of the day, we still don't know the root of Simone's issue with Quad. Because they could be good and then she have an issue with her again. They'd be good, have an issue. I said, "Girl, what is it?" And I said, "Quad, you are always forwarding for the okie doke with this dusty chick." And if I was Quad, I said, "Let it be. Stop forcing us to have a relationship. We're going to be good. I don't need it." When Simone said she was done, I'll be done too. And I said, "Girl, don't be kissing Simone behind and whatnot. She was with that sweet tea saying the mortgage of the house, and how car feels about her finance, a lot of things, because she worked hard for her money and she worked hard to get their things. She worked hard to pay the house off. So listen, don't try to play her. And that's about you dusty and miserable yourself, because you can't got no control of your household. So you lashing out on the freaking kids, no, or your friends, the friend group. Now that apparently make up, but I feel like they're going right back again. And I said, this back and forth, I don't have time for that. It is what it is. Y'all can order the cars come home, but I'm not putting too much effort on y'all little figure back and forth relationship. So Dr. Jackie's still there. Ugh. But she tried to make her little crack jokes and stuff like that, a little bit more shady, be more lively this season than before. I don't know, maybe she tried to act like she distracted us about the stuff, problematic stuff she be saying before. Cause I don't care. Nobody said, I still not over what she said about women crying wolf when they're dramatic, when they come in labor. I don't care. It's not leaving in my mind because, girl, you are whack for saying that. And it meant focus so much attention on who leaked it than for you omitted that you made that stupid, dusty mistake. And then you get on this episode, the first episode, where you meet Brandy for the first time. And he said, "Oh, your thyroid's enlarged." I said, and he said, "Did you see this boomerang? Boom. Get the hell out of here. What the hell?" I said, "Oh, you 2 degrees away being a quick creep of your damn self? Like, girl, you look like new bones." Oh, you Jesus had the best boys. And they are younger. They know how to cook. They know how to clean. They are respectful to the boys. Say what you want about Eugene and Toya. They doing right by the boys. And they had their own personality about their own parents. But I like how they sit down and talk to them. They're open and honest with them. They teach them and whatnot. When one of the boys was cooking for her Claudia's friends for her figure purse party, I said, look at him. Make me a burger. That was a large. And Brandy knows she had a thyroid enlarged because she said she had a thing, but she said instead of being upset, and I like her, I love her response. She kept it classy. She called out Dr. Jackie, but also at the same time, educate people. And if you see it, you don't have to be asking her, oh, your thyroid is enlarged. I said, oh, you thinking what? You short on the bones? All you eating? I don't know what there. Dr. Jackie said, oh, I apologize. I fuck out of here. We didn't see the apology. So all that off-camera shit, we didn't see none of that. You said what you said. He called you out on it, and she classified that was her response educating the people, the masses. And she got like that because she had her twins, and it flared the body. That's what women go through a lot when they pregnancy. So men shouldn't have to say shit when they carry a kid. And they go through all the body changes. Even Simone and I was just saying, girl, that's not what you say. But whatever. So I got Brandy, she held it in, she handed it. She said, yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Yeah. And what else you gotta say? Because I can't stop looking at it. I said, okay, you stayed really hard, huh? So that's that. And then, Simone had upset that Quad sent out an invitation 2 hours before the party. I don't think it was Quad, somebody else. It is what it is. Now, the biggest thing that happened first of all, how do you feel about Quad and freaking King? Something about that seems very fishy. Something about that relationship with King and Quad. I don't know, something about that King. He seems like he may like Quad, but he seems like he don't like her like that either. I don't care how many times you have sex times a day. You not really feeling her like that. Because the whole last season, it was half and half about the liver situation. And now, get me wrong. I also was component that it should not, nobody should be so quick to move in with someone. Or that stuff, unless it's time and y'all talk about it. And y'all discuss it and whatnot. But it seems to him, he seemed like he don't want to move in Quad house, even Quad have her house paid off, because you feel like it's a natural order of things that a woman move and live with you or get a house. I say, so why y'all cannot just get a house together like that? But I would say, I understand what Quad. I said, I paid so hard for this house. Why would I get up and move and go with you, someone else, or go with your house when you come to mine? I was like, and that's the case. You live in your house, you live in my house, and thinking, what's her name? Shovel off this thing. Do that. Because I'm asking girl, because he's not moving in with you. Even though you got the house paid for. And then he be making the slide comments, even though it might be jokes, it be that serious. Sometimes when men make jokes, they are 9 out of 10 times they're serious about it. You're just not picking up on it because they masking it as a joke. Big back Quad and this and that, all that craziness. I wasted all my life ducking and dodging of having a child. Why? Good children are a blessing. No, blessings in disguise. I said, girl, listen to all that. Listen to all that he's saying because that was off-putting. And you try to stress yourself out getting this IVF treatment to have a baby with him. So, Quad, if you really want this baby, do what Emily K. Williams did. Hey, when Emily K. Williams said she said what she did, I ain't mad at that. Because at the end of the day, we all know statistically most men is not there around for the kids. And even if they do be there, they could up and leave. Just like that. Just leave you alone with the kid. And now what happened? Yes. He's kind of like a low-key Dr. G. Probably a little better looking. Probably muscle bound. Probably got a nice size. Dicking her down 15 times a day. I still don't believe that 15 times a day. Let's always exaggerate that number. They had a little thing about the food, little nagging back and forth. I said, what? All we had to argue about the food? Like, what's this? So I said, Quad, I don't know. He don't want no kid. And I said, correct me if I'm wrong. Why he said he want to duck and dodge and all his life having a kid, when last season, I remember Quad said the reason why I want to have a kid with him because I see how he is with his own child. I must believe she said that. I know she said that because that was something that she said that why she want to have a kid. So I said, King, you already have a child. How the hell you say you ducking all your life and having a kid? Come on now. I think he has a daughter. So that statement didn't make sense. But it's a sign statement saying that he doesn't want it with you. Or he gonna resent it. And you don't want no guy who's resentful. I'm gonna chat with you. But Yes, he does, right? So I'm not bugging. I know she said that. I remember she said that last season. The reason why she wanted to have she see how he is with his own daughter. But you want to duck and dodge having a kid, and the kid's a blessing in disguise. Like what? I don't know how old his daughter is, but I would curse his eyes. What the fuck you mean? Are you tolerating me? Or you really wanted me or something? So okay, Quad, do Ebony K. Williams this and do what she did because I had no issue with Ebony K. Williams shit she said, especially when she talk about the card thing. Because now we're gonna talk about the card, Todd and Candy thing later on. I said, oh, do what we gotta do, girl, because you putting yourself in IVF treatment, all that stuff. And I know he about to help you or not, but you keep calling you big back quad and all that stuff, making that little comment. And the kids, I said that's necessary. And I know people were seeing that about him a little bit, even though he did what he did about Dr. G and how Dr. G would be disrespectful, he come on. But I don't know. You said natural order of days, and this is what it is, and he making this comments, just like that. I don't know. Something about you seem off. I don't know. You seem like you lied on coke way because Quad is who she is. And it's better for you to attach yourself to the girl. But Quad, don't be too blinded. You might go back in the same trap you was with Dr. G, but it's packaged in a nicer, finer man than Dr. G. So you're not repulsed by it, but don't ignore those signs. But that's Quad. So hopefully do Ebony K. Williams that shit with the baby. Now, let's do the contestant thing. We're gonna end it with the Simone thing, and then we're gonna move on to the next segment. Contessa aggravating the hell out of me. She's aggravating the hell out of me because this is an MO. Now I really like Heavenly like that, but I understand Heavenly a little bit. I do like one thing that Heavenly does the most on her YouTube channel, saying a lot of things, a lot of stuff that people didn't like and they want her to stop. That's one thing. The other thing is that, Contessa, you put things out there about your relationship, your marriage, about your husband, and the ladies are on your side, defend you and talk about them, and then as soon as they talk about it, you flip on them. You spend that episode complaining that Scott didn't lift one fucking finger for your 50th birthday party. I think she turned 50 or 49, one of it is. He didn't spend one finger, lift one finger. Now he alluded that he would cut the check, but I don't know if that's true or not. All I know, according to Contessa, you did not help. And he confirmed about you because you didn't really do nothing either. You did not plan and put this party together. After all that time y'all been together, you did not even do anything for her birthday. So it's the first time she did it for herself. She will celebrate being 50 years old. And it's the first time putting it together. So she spent 40K in the party, and then you coming to set it up with the people. I said, nah, get a party plan. Let them do it. What you doing all that setting up for? Bring a decoration to the venue. I said, what the hell you bring a decoration for? Get somebody else to do that. And so Brandy was helping her and saying, my husband didn't do this, he didn't do that, he didn't do that, all that stuff. I would say you kept going on about it. I said, first of all, you've been with somebody for freaking 20-something years and he never did anything for your birthday? Nothing? At least that, listen. Women put a lot of effort. All they ask for at least some appreciation on like birthdays, Mother's Day, anniversary. At least put some effort on those. At least the birthdays and Mother's Day. Simone said her first time having a child, so he even sent a card. I push your freaking child out, your child out, and I didn't even work for a card, at least something, say Happy Mother's Day or something. Appreciate you being be the mother of a child we have together. Nothing. And the contestants hopefully think that, oh, if I snag him on enough, he could change and do something. No, he's not. No, he's not. And where have you been, girl? Men does not change for nothing. They all stick to a pattern. So when you have them consistently doing something, they're gonna continue to do so. That's why one thing I said, women have misconception of men is that they feel like they change. No, men have a one track mind. And once you start with them in the beginning and you continue to let go, they're gonna continue that for years to come. They're not changing their behavior. So if he ever left the finger for your birthday party for nothing to make you feel appreciated, he's not gonna do anything further. And you allowed it. You didn't leave him. You may nag about it, but you still continue on with him. So what makes you think he's gonna change? Unless something drastically happens, what it usually does for to make a man change, but usually they're all rigid. They're all rigid. So start there with a man and continue letting it happen and think that one day you want to switch up. They're gonna have an attitude, they're gonna not like you, they're gonna have a hissy fit on you. They're gonna defy you, they're gonna have a warfare with you to get you to back down of what you want them to do. They will. They will. They're routine people. They're structure. They like to certain things away. So if you allow this to happen and you allow him to treat you that way. So you complaining throughout your whole party. They sitting down, they talk about it, say, how are we gonna be sitting here and talking about my party if we gonna be a patriarchal society and you being sexist, misogynist? I said, girl, bye. You the one who brought this up and they told about it. So when she flipped it, she said, oh, you better flip it, girl. It laughed in her face. And she walked the walk. I said, girl, you can try to flip it on how much you want it. You were complaining. If you did the party yourself and not complain about one thing and saying, listen, I did it by myself, that's what it is. But no, you know it bothered you because he didn't lift a finger for your party at all. So we go to Brandy's birthday dinner, not a party. And I don't understand why people acting like that everybody wants a party. Just because you spend a $40K doesn't mean that he needs to spend a freaking $40K for a birthday party. It's not a party, it's a dinner. I like that. I like a low-key setting dinner. I don't really go for parties like that. Every now and then I might do. If I do, I might have a small group of people. And it's food and drinks. That's all I need. I don't need no decorations. I don't need all that extra stuff if I have a party. Give me some food for my stomach, give me some drinks to drink, and good music. That's all three qualifications I have for a good party. Food, drink, and music. So you get the Brandy's dinner. Brandy's husband, paying for your meal. Everybody here was heavily say on internet. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't care what nobody say. If it's a strip mall, most restaurants in a strip mall, oh, what are we doing? Because the strip mall, what? Is it less quality? Doesn't matter. You ain't paying for it. So you sit here being nasty, rude to her, condescending. If my husband did this for me, I'll be underwhelmed. Your husband don't do shit for you. That's the point. And then the next day, you woke up because you want people to come to your house. You cooking brunch. So you can't even hire a caterer. Because at least did that. And what Scott was doing outside smoking a cigarette? A cigar? What? Because you didn't require him to do nothing. but you get mad. So, oh, we gonna pray to the God, and we gonna pray to your husband. I said, girl, F out of here. And if I were Brandy, I said, Brandy handled it like classy. If I were Brandy, I said, girl, if you don't like it, get the hell out of here. Get up, get out. We don't have to pay for you. There's one less plate we have to pay for. Get up and get out since you miserable. Go to your husband, Scott, who does nothing for you. Go worry about the 6 degrees of separation titties that you have that look horrible and get that done. Go worry about the life existing, non-existent marriage you have. Girl, Brandy could have went off. But she didn't. She keep it classy. Having said, I learned my lesson. Don't even say nothing about contested marriage. Because when you say it, even after she just dogged the hell out of the man, she will come after you. And that's I said, you know what? I'm done with Contessa. I can't. She is a horrible, piece of useful person. And it's crazy. It's crazy because I used to like her at the beginning when she first came on. But now I can't stand Contessa. Now, Simone and the boys. Yeah. Simone. Simone, girl. First of all, I don't know what you or your husband is teaching his boys. The fact that you had an aluminum pan and still had the paper on the pan serving the food. And who the hell you had cooking? Was the girls? So none of them know how to cook and realize to take the fucking paper out the pan? You that privileged like you don't understand that? Shout out to one of my mates that pointed out to me because I kind of overlooked that. And when I went back, I said, hold on, what the hell was that? I bet you told your kids know how to freaking take the paper out the pan before you cook it. Nasty. And then you come in the house, sit down. Don't you come here. This is Michael. Don't you come here saying anything that's out of line that I don't like because I can give your food to the doors. I said, dare you. Go ahead. Do that shit. I'm ready to cut your shit off real quick. Go ahead. Because you don't got no leverage. Who the hell you talking to when I pay for this figure in the house? You give the food to the door, I can kick your ass to the house. Go ahead. Try me. So they're sitting down. She's saying that with him alone, he spent $60K on a credit card. I said, what? And I bet you the one who paying for it. Because he know you could do it. This girl said she's trying to she can't retire because he supposed to go to law school. I said, what the fuck he want to go to law school? He graduated, that's all he needs. Why he want to go to law school? So you should be working on paying for your law school. You don't have to worry about your other paying for everything. And granted, yes, if you have a parent that has finance, they do well enough, you can. But doesn't mean that they are entitled to pay for things for you when you're adults. Work on working, having a loan, stuff like that. And then maybe she probably, if I feel like if Simone could see that you put an effort into your own education and doing things instead of waiting for her to pay for everything, maybe she would probably help you. But no, you put no effort. You said, oh, what about the white kids? It's like that. I said, first of all, you are not white. You don't have the privilege. You know, work 10 times hard as that counterpart. And even then, they may have, some of them grow up not being successful and just being lazy bums because they have parents to pay for everything and they are entitled, just like you are doing right now. And Simone, I blame you because every time he had this hissy fit, he does that, you still falter. He's not speaking for you for 3 weeks and you still give him a Tesla all because he said he's tired of seeing a Jeep. I wish I would have tell somebody to tell me that you tired of seeing something that you didn't pay for. Well, I guess you're going to be tired of receiving anything because you're going to be going home to go to work. He don't value what you have because he didn't pay for none of the stuff that he getting. If he paid for the stuff he getting, he will value it more. The older brother looking like this, he's an old child. The older brother couldn't really, he was like, oh no, no. Cecil sitting there, oh, he has a point. He said he working on that. I said, you never have my back. And I said, he said, what you mean? And said, yeah, you Dick Riley, your son. So about you just always on his side, always does that. And know what he said? Cecil, you try to get online defending your honor, defending things like that. You don't know what I have and know my bank account. I said, your son in that scene, that 5 minutes scene you like to point out that we only be seeing, said he has a mother that could pay for things. He didn't say he got a parents. He said he has a mother. Meaning Simone is the one paying for things. Your income is not irrelevant. If he said he got parents, then you couldn't answer. But he said he has a mother, meaning that he only going by Simone pockets. So blame your son for people criticizing what's going on. Nobody criticizes how much you have. Nobody really cares. Criticizing how you defending the boys. You don't have your wife back. You seem like you're lazy. And then based on what your son said, and that's that. And then he get on and on and on, flip the bird of the fans and people, and say, I got my Tesla, y'all, so bam. Said, don't do that. I know y'all, you should be embarrassed. He just speak for you 3 weeks and you still give him a Tesla? I said, no, you don't need nothing. If you water him, that's what it is. He's not gonna learn based on you keep enabling. Cecil not putting his foot down and support your wife, and then you enable him by keep buying him things that he wants. He's tired of the Jeep, so you just give him a Tesla. And why the fuck are we buying Teslas anyway? Anything else you gotta point out? Because I know I was going off. Because I said I don't like that. And then he gonna tell her he's done. I said, motherfucker, I am done. And glad you done. Glad you are done. Are we done supporting the thing? Once your credit card paid off, you don't get no credit card for me. You're not getting this Tesla. The only thing I'm supporting is this household, and you figured out your law school. Or go to your figure father, since you like to defend you all the damn time. Because since I'm the mother that has money, I'm the mother that could cut it off. Go to your father. So Cecil claiming he got big account. Y'all need to stop getting out his bank account. But you're right, no lie. So thank you, boo. I was so aggravated. You know, you can see the hurt in it later. But I said, you hurt, but then turn around and still buy it? Come on, girl. Then he's not going to learn anything. And what he going to law school for anyway? And his argument with the white eggs, there's no fucking argument. And yes, I don't agree that if you do got it like that, you should make a child struggle. But also at the same time, you got to teach them discipline and know how to survive. And do things for themselves and not rely on someone to hand it to them. But, you know, that's that. I think that's it for Medicine Medicine. Then we'll take a little short break to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to start some of these social topics. Be back. right, I'm back, y'all. All right. Let's go here. So, in no particular order, this is some of the topics I want to discuss. We may say the Diddy documentary later on, so let's talk about some of the other things. Some of the topics not gonna be too long, so we're just gonna breeze through them and give my opinion on it, and y'all also share your opinions about the topics as well. All right, let's do this Wendy and Eddie Osefo update real quick. Ciao, let's do that. I gotta remove this and share something. All right. So the recent update, we do know that Wendy and Eddie, at first, we all know what was happening. They reported some items missing. They're trying to claim insurance, and the insurance realized they afforded them because items that they claimed was stolen was actually returned to stores, or they had posted on media, especially that ring. The ring that she said it was stolen she was posted on media, and they seen it. And some they got receipts of her return items that she already returned that claimed that was freaking reported missing. They also saying that they didn't see no breaking and entry in the household. The alarm system wouldn't go off. It was nothing broken glasses, nothing of the sorts of what she claimed or what they claimed happened when I was on vacation. And every time people do ask her the questions, she's something like ducking and dodge it and act like, okay, just reserve. Now, I did believe when Eddie was hopefully thinking that they could y'all can see that? No, let's see this. Let's do this. Oh, let me do this. There you go. Oh no, I want to see my save. Oh no. Let's do that for right now. Yeah. So Wendy and Eddie, hopefully they're able to get this thing thrown out or whatnot, and not even take it to trial. But the trial is set to April 2026, and they also have to submit 8 years of financial records to the state for the insurance fraud case. Because I think they got to show Eddie and Wendy, because they are, at first, they had two separate teams. Wendy had her own lawyers, and Eddie had his own lawyers. However, they was trial as together as defendants. They wanted it to happen, but they was hoping that it was going to get drawn out because the defense team said, "Oh, the state want orders. That is not necessary to the team." But I would say, if you claiming this insurance card and you want all this money back and whatnot, maybe it's maybe a reason why, or you asked for orders and you decide to fraud the insurance company. They don't play about their money. They don't play about their money. Allegedly frauded them. So they have to submit 8 years of financial records to the state to show that they probably were living beyond their means. They might have the money and they were trying to recuperate the losses by claiming this stuff. And maybe we'll have to show about items that was turned on stuff, that financial records, whatever that financial records can help them prove in the net. The credit cards or whatever they using or all that stuff and different aliases. They said they only use the aliases for packages and whatnot. I said, okay, fine. If they were for the packages, I understand sometimes you might want to use aliases and whatnot. However, to make a claim to a insurance company, and this is what you say is claiming, and to have email trails and paper trails, all that extra stuff. I said, I don't know what is going on. Eddie's a lawyer. I think you would do more better than that. You were supposed to be better than that, and knowing that was crazy. And for y'all to to potentially allegedly live beyond their means to even get to this, go to this route. And I sometimes people does stupidness when they get the fame. I don't know what it is, but when y'all people start getting these shows and get a little bit of fame, y'all let this get to your head. And not let you continue on for seasons and seasons and seasons and think that, oh, you got support system, you got this. Y'all starting to lose the plot when you start doing things that's illegally, especially when you messing with people's livelihood or the country's money. And they come after you hard, more so when you do something physically harmful of people. Yes, they do slam a hammer on you on that too. But when it comes to money, they don't play. So you get on this, you and your husband, to go this scheme, alleged scheme to fraud the insurance company, and now you got to go to trial in April 2026. When you hoping that everything was going to be drawn out, and you think it's bull crap, they didn't reach out to you. You feel like, I think you mentioned that the illegal search, they had a proper protocol, and they said they did follow proper protocol. So I feel like all that was stated because you wouldn't be going to trial if all that was true. Or they try to stick with you. I don't know. Because sometimes they may have it out, but I don't think they're trying to have it out. I think they is not trying to play with people who are trying to play the company with them when it comes to money. And that's sad. And then half of the counts you are a felony, felony charges. I said, dang. Now, if they putting too much charges to it, I don't know, because they went to grand jury and they decided they doubted them on all the charges. But, what y'all think? Because it's disappointing for them to go that. I hope they beat this. Hopefully. And if they do decide it, if they do are guilty of some things, hoping it's not a lot, they can pay this back or whatnot, or not a significant amount of jail time or whatnot. Or and they can find some technicality. They can find if the lawyers do a good job and find technicality into the state carelessness, then they can probably get a vote beaten. But if they do have to serve some time, I hope it's not too much of the felony and more of the misdemeanor charges, and they could be lessen the term, lessen the sentences. It is. It is very disappointing. And then they say they might be broke, might be this. I said, we don't know if they broke or not. But I do feel like for them to go to this route allegedly, what is the reason? All y'all live beyond your means. Or y'all just trying to be greed. Or y'all feel like you can beat the system. So Wendy thing, and then the 8 years, and the judge ordered that. It's hard to watch the season of Potomac because of this, right? I don't watch Potomac anymore, but it's like it is crazy that it's going down to this route. It's crazy it's down this route, but we'll see. But Wendy and Eddie, hopefully, it's not too serious and it's you don't get the felony charges. But like I said, at the end of the day, we not here on when this thing going to trial, and if anybody like innocent press, because I don't know he might I don't know if he gonna cover this because it might not be a high profile crime cases that he reiterates. If anything, we could get anything, and somebody I can read it up to y'all. We do a read along of the case and see how that goes. But I don't think it's gonna be that high profile, so I don't believe that would happen. However, the high profile case that will come about was just the the case of Tupac killing, we definitely will be reading the case notes or the trial verbatim if Inner City Press does the recording of what they do. Exactly, right? Exactly. A stupid ass funky person running our country can't do nothing. They do nothing about this. Just let him run the shit. But all this to regular few people who reality TV show. Over money. Wendy CB cringe. It's because it's the cringy because she's being spiteful, knowing what's coming around, or she just being different. Or it's not the same Wendy that we see her as before. Mm-hmm. But let's see how this goes. I went off the tangent because I was saying, we got a funky ass motherfucker running our country, but they do nothing but nothing against the war criminal. Exactly. Let's move on from that. So what's next? Her family is talking about money and the mom saying Wendy can afford everything. Okay. Okay, mother. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, mother. It definitely is. Okay, let's share this. While we talk about housewife stuff. They love Trump. I don't know how. And that fool bringing in the Hunger Games. Exactly. Starving us. Survival of the fittest. All that. Make us choose can we live without health insurance or not. Oh my God. We'll get into all that. So let's do this Candy and Todd while we on this housewife stuff. So we do know it's officially. The first when I mentioned this, I was like, I don't know until I hear for Candy or somebody that's mentioning that this is happening. They go get divorced. Because sometimes I don't like to watch or read media coverage because some of them like to miscue the information, misconstrue the information, or pull out false information. And I don't like that. I like to see the confirmation. But Candy, I have out say yes, they're going on divorce and whatnot. Now the whole thing about this divorce thing, I said, whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and act like to say that Mama George is like I don't care. I think Mama George will say that to anybody that Candy with. She don't want her daughter with nobody else because they're gonna split that money and share that money, and that could be about her. It is what it is. So Mama Joyce is right now, and I don't care. Go ahead, go her page, congratulate her because I'm not doing that. It is what it is. I feel like Mama Joyce would say that with any man that she can't even dealing with moving forward. However, it sucks that her and Todd being 11 or 10, 11 years, see that marriage. Has it been that long? I don't know. And it comes to the point that they cannot come to an agreement of custody, or at least they're working out to the point that they don't have to get the courts involved. I believe they can work it out to the point that they can't get that courts involved. However, I hope that Diddy Simone gets what she deserves. She let them do and drag that man and his family for years. Child. Now, this is the whole thing with this thing with Candy and Tar. Now, when it comes to the kids, they got two kids together, Ace and Blaze. I feel like, yes, Candy's working hard, work a lot, and then he works a lot too, because that's the whole thing. There was a power couple who works a lot. So I feel like if they both have a way when they have their children that the children are taken care of, I don't believe that it should be hard for them to even try to go to court when it comes to custody. Work it out between y'all two so you have to get to that point. But if it gets to that point, it's gonna be messy because it's like now you trying to expose her like she's not around as a mother. And by the same time, I say you could say that about you, but I don't know. It's crazy because we not in that household till we know who got the kids or not. But I feel like as a thing, y'all both of them have money. Y'all could have nannies. Y'all have this. This is what people do. When y'all both parents is working hard, y'all have people to raise your children while you're not there until you get home and stuff. So to bring that. Now, the whole prenup kind of thing, because that's what they had. Katie said they want to honor the prenup because that's what the prenup they had, which is, I guess, protect her assets and whatever y'all made before your marriage, y'all keep. And I don't know the prenup agreement, but whatever y'all made before your marriages, y'all keep. And whatever's inside the marriage y'all made form together, I think I can split that evenly, whatever it is. But he contested that. He said that he signed that. He signed a prenuptial agreement under duress without his lawyer present. And Candy said they showed a scene of that prenup that he signed without his lawyer there. I think suppose attorney came with the video camera to showcase that he signed it as proof, and I don't know what convinced, and it was signed in the paper like couple hours before they actually supposed to get married. First of all, I'm not signing no damn paper no 3 or 4 hours after before I get married. As to why are you putting those freaking papers in front of me now? No. And you bringing some freaking funky ass freaking lawyer and with some freaking camera in my motherfucking face. I said, bitch, get out the hell out of here. Where's my lawyer? And no, we're gonna do this the right way. We can delay this marriage. We rich. They can wait. So I don't know why he was signing it. But according to some people, they say he may have a case on that. According to some people who's in the lawyer system, the court system. Now, the parties have been working cooperatively in an effort to resolve all issues, and Tucker remains committed to continuing those discussions in good faith. Todd said that in hopefully unlikely event that they are unable to reach a custody deal, he will be seeking primary physical custody, joint legal custody, and final decision-making authority. Oh, that's too much. Yes, she's have joint legal custody. He want primary physical custody. Means he want the kids with him physically, but they would have joint legal custody, so they would go back and forth. But he wanted to be the final decision maker. Okay. He proposed Candy have substantial time and meaningful access to the children. Tucker lawyers praise Boris as a mother. Todd wishes to make it clear that he recognized Candy as a loving and capable parent. Todd admitted that he signed a prenuptial agreement before getting hitched on 2014, but suggested he was pressured into signing it without his lawyers around. Todd's lawyer said the agreement was presented to Todd without his counsel, even though Candy then counsel had communicated previously with Todd's team regarding a potential prenuptial agreement. Despite that knowledge, Candy's counsel presented the final agreement to Todd for signature immediately before the wedding ceremony, without any notice to or consultation with Todd's team, who had been significantly engaged in the negotiation process, Tucker Fallon alleged. These circumstances raises substantial questions concerning the enforceability of said document. Nevertheless, Todd remains committed to working in good faith to resolve this matter amicably and privately to the extent possible. Todd counterclaim has demanded a division of all marital assets, both real and personal, tangible and intangible, between parties. Whew. It's crazy to get to that point. And I don't know. Can it be contested that it was under duress? Because a couple hours before, with cameras in front of you and everything, and even, I don't know. So I guess we're going to see how this plays out. And it was probably one of those cases that it may go to his favor. It may be one of the cases that it may not. And sometimes, like I was saying, when you want to get married so quickly with people, maybe you want to hold off and marrying people. So let me know your thoughts on that. But that's an update on that. All right, let me stop there. Let's quickly talk about the Milagro, Cooper, and Megan update case. So somebody asked me, one of the visitors asked me, so with this verdict, will you feel type of way about it, and will it scare you into continue doing videos and talk about things like that? I will say no, because at some point, it comes to the point where are you just make an opinion about something? Yes, I do hope all the kids gonna be okay doing this crazy custody battle between two parents who has money, and it's like that, and it sucks because it can be dragged out. Both sides don't want to falter and give in. It's please, can we have joint custody? Split this time, do this, and alternate holidays. Can we do that and call it a day? Why we got to go through all that? Come on now. So I'll say no. I come here and make my opinions about something that's already out there. However, it's one thing to form your opinion about something, but it's another thing when you go out your way to present things out there or create things out there about something that is not true. And I think this is what this girl, Milagro Cooper did. Not only did it's one thing she make her opinions, that's one thing. But when you working with the person that harmed her, try to put out a deep fake video of her, meaning it's a fake whatever video of her and making a society, and it's not true, to paint some narrative of a fake video on top of anything else, defaming her, do this high stressful situation, then you're liable. Just like what Tasha K did with Cardi B. And not only that, Tasha K supposedly have health medical records, this and that, presented evidence that is true and is not that's supposed to be truthful and factual. And I said no. It's one thing if I see something happen on TV, I'll go talk about just that. But I'm not gonna come here and say, "Oh, I got some tea, y'all. I got something here. Let me show you what is going on," and create something and present it as a factual thing when it's not that, and it was not presented. That's when you go to overboard, and that's when you put yourself in liability and get harm. Exactly. And this bitch still is trying to defend his honor by recently they gave him an interview. A video interview conference. I said, boy, you did it. You did it. Stop it. Stop all this aggravating. Stop trying to appeal it. They're going to keep denying it. Stop it. What is the video going to do? Because if it was Kelsey or anybody else who did it, you would not take the fall for that person. F out of here. You would not marry to the girl. You did it. Spend your time and worry about what you did. And that's when it takes it. So when I really talk about all these things, this is all the stuff that's really on social media, and I'm just making an opinion. But when I go out there and creating things and putting out there, and people consume you because they follow you, and you go out to spread it like that's the truth, and everybody else starts seeing it and making things, that's when you start going overboard and crossing the line of reporting and making an opinion. Yes. So no, I don't think that, because I know I don't go that deep with nobody's situation. I just say what it is, what's out there, and make opinion and call like that. I'm not making nothing else that has not had been reported, or making some substantial thing that I have some tea and I'm making this and making it, and everybody going, I spread out there, and then they come back to me making it seem, oh, Mizzle, the one who said this, who put it out there, and also, and then come and run it, and now I put eyes, and then people get tagged and all that stuff, and now that person seeing me trying to sue me, I got nothing to give y'all. So if you want to ask or something, I don't know, because that's all you gonna get, because you get nothing else. Like, bitch, you get no fucking money out of me, bitch. Shit. There's nothing coming from that, because what you getting? So no, I'm not putting myself in a situation that could get to that point. No. Over a man. And I don't think he paid for your bills. Like, oh, you gonna ask him for the $59K you got to owe Megan? Or you gonna ask him because you broke? Because your lawyer don't want you now because now you can afford her. So let's read this. I know it's kind of small, so let me enlarge it so you can see. I'm not gonna read it, but what I got it from this is that the jury found her guilty, Milagro Cooper, for 3 counts. However, one of the counts, and they judged her, found her judgment for $75,000. However, one of the counts was deemed not forcible because the judge defined Elizabeth Milagro as a media defendant, meaning that because she's a media defendant, because that was up in the air whether she is defined as a media defendant. If she was not defined as a media defendant, that means she is liable for all 3 counts, and she had to pay that full amount that jury defined her as. But since she was defined as a media defendant, meaning that in her state, because every state has a different laws of going by, her state, meaning that she had to be served properly with cease and desist. All of this because of Tory Lanez. Exactly. All of this because of his dusty leprechaun ass. Fuck out of here. Exactly. All this because of him. Or you gonna go to him, ask for $59,000? Go ahead, girl, and pay your lawyer fees since you want to do all this by the guy. Creating all these fake ass videos and shit like that. A deep fake pornographic video, girl, get the F out of here. A deep fake video. That's what it was. Because she's a media defendant, Megan's team supposed to send her a cease and desist or something before you file charges to see if she will stop the behavior. And since they didn't do that, and on that piece of charge her, so the judge feel like, yes, because she's a media defendant, you failed to send the proper paperwork for that one. So they kind of threw off that count, even though she was found guilty of that, and lowered the charge from 75 to 59. So she's liable to pay back Megan for 59. So everybody said, "Oh, all that money you spend, and this what you get back." I said it was not about the money. It's about the respect and stop spending lies about her. That's all it was. She asked her to stop, and she didn't stop it in an informal manner. So the final judgment. This cause came before the court for jury trial. This issue have been duly noted, duly tried. The jury rendered its verdict. Let me take my time. Finding defendant Milagro Cooper liable to plaintiff Megan Pete for defamation per se, intentional infliction of emotional distress, a promotion of an altered sexual depiction of in violation of Section 836.313 Florida statute. So she provided and promoted an altered video of Megan or something different of Megan. That's not true. A fake thing. The jury also rendered its verdict as defendant media defendant status, finding that defendant should be treated as a media defendant regarding the statement as issued. So yes, even though they did deem her as guilty of the counts, they also rendered her as a defendant, media defendant. So because of that, the charge was reduced down, and since they was a property, served her as what it's supposed to be. Finding the defendant should be treated as a media defendant regarding the statements at issue as a condition precedent to a defamation suit. Florida statutes requires a plaintiff to serve a media defendant with a written notice specifying the alleged false or defamatory statements at least 5 days before filing a complaint. The jury conclusion that defendant is a media defendant therefore precludes judgment for plaintiff on the defamation per se claim because it is uncontested that plaintiff did not provide defendant pre-suit notice. Oops. In sum, the jury verdict supports entry of judgment for plaintiff on her claims of intentional infliction of emotional distress and promotion of an altered sexual depiction. Plaintiff is entitled to $59,000 in damages, the amount of compensatory and punitive damages rewarded by the jury on those two claims. Accordingly, it is ordered and adjourned as follows. Judgment is entered in favor of plaintiff Megan Pete on counts 2 and 3 of a Second Amendment complaint and against defendant Milagro Cooper. Plaintiff shall recover from defendant a total of $59,000 in damages. Requests for costs and fees should not be submitted until after a post-trial motions are decided or appeal is concluded, whether occurs later. The court retains jurisdiction to entertain the request for injunctive relief found in court for a Second Amendment complaint. The clerk shall close the case. Yeah, I don't know how she's media either. What media is she giving? She's a content creator just like me, spreading false lies over a man. F out of here. Then that's the case. I'm a media trainer. I'm a media defendant. Fuck out of here. So that's what it is. Now everybody's like, oh, that's what she gets. She spent all this for therapy and all that. So I said, y'all need to get the hell out of y'all don't want Megan. Y'all hate her so damn bad. Get the F out of here, y'all pygmies. Oh, she spent all that. Now she's gonna get Milagro or something like that. Oh, it's not, she can afford that. And then they come around, she can't even afford her lawyer. So all that saying y'all she can afford it, what? Y'all sending them a GoFundMe for her? Go ahead, do that for the good y'all don't know. Do that. Do that. Go ahead, do it. She can pay her fees. She ain't paying y'all back. kind of deep fake or alter sexual depiction you was making of Megan for support of this guy? Like, girl, you were going really hard at him over somebody. Girl, get the F out of here. He shot the girl. I be so agitated and annoyed. All right, listen to this guy. Oh, before we get to that, let's do this Lizzo update. Her case update. Y'all remember when some of her dancers suing her because they feel like she body shamed them and do other stuff and forced them to do things that they ain't supposed to do and all that stuff, unfair treatment. And I say I don't know much because we was not there. We got to see how this thing plays out. It could be possible or it cannot be possible. It could be lying or not. And I guess a verdict was reached. I don't remember. Because at that time, when so much was happening, I was just tuned out. But the fact that she created that seemed like, girl, you doing the freaking most as a person who just posted to make opinion about the case. No come up with so freaking lies to derail the people. It says because everybody using that, they are following suit and spreading their lies up, and then everybody else is doing all this freaking commentary or something that was fake and done or something you altered to defame the girl. I remember she did something because at the time people were saying about it, but I don't remember what it was. So that's what got her in trouble. Definitely foul. And because of that, people compounded on that and make it seem that was factual and comment on that. That's what a lot of this other YouTubers or other people like Joe Budden and else was going hard. Oh, this what she did. This told me she was faking and this act and she is a sexual deviant and this all that stuff. And I was like, girl, y'all going ham or something that was not actually true. She didn't create it. She shared the F out of it and acted like she didn't. Oh, yeah. Okay, she shared it. So she shared something that was not true and presented that she did not share it. And knowing that that video was a false video. Mm-hmm. So, girl, you still reliable because you the one who did it. You presented it out there as a media defendant to everybody to watch it and presented that this was actual factual. Even if you didn't create the video, you shared something. And because you was the source, you are reliable for that source because you was the one that put it out there. But it's still foul. You presented an altered video of her. Oh, this was 2023. That was 2 years ago now. Was that long? So yeah, I remember it was like, listen, we're not on the tour. It could be possible there was unfair working conditions at the tour. Maybe Lizzo herself didn't do it because I was like, yeah, I kind of find it hard that you will body shame people so like that. But you know, some people could be body shaming people even though they are doing that. Like gay people could game shame on everybody. Gay people could be shaming another gay person even though they gay themselves. So it could be possible. Or a black person could shame another person and they're black. So yeah, it's possible you could shame and condemn somebody on that who you are. It is a reflection of yourself. But like I said, it could be possible we're not there and everything. All that stuff, it could be what it is. But at the same time, it could be also what you probably did something, you upset, that they let you go because you ain't supposed to do something and whatnot. Some of the stuff that they said that was happening, that they forced her to look at things, just like that. I said, "Oh my gosh, what's going on here?" But Liz will show the update because she let her team handle it as a victory on her case. She said, let me read it. The fat shaming claims against me have been officially dropped by my accusers. They conceded it had no merit in court. So they dropped the case. There was no evidence that I fired them because they gained weight, because it never happened. Now the truth is finally out. They weren't fired for gaining weight. They were fired for taking a private recording of me without my consent and sending it off to ex-employees. Ooh, that messed up. Ooh, oh, lazy spilling tea. Oh, that's what they were fired for. I have never fired employees for gaining weight. I have only encouraged and supported people with bigger bodies and shared my platform with them. This claim had haunted me since the day it came out. It has been devastating to suffer through this in silence, but I let my lawyers lead, and I'm grateful for this victory. I am still in legal battle. I'm not settling. I will be fighting every single claim until the truth is out. All right. This is off. I can't explain it, but she's just off. It could be something off about her. It could be something going on with her. That's what I say. I can't defend it in one side or the other because I said it could be possible of what they claim it could be true, and it could be possible that what they saying about her is not true. So I had to see how it plays out. But it seems to me like the girls dropped the case. They conceded and they said it is what it is. Just move forward. Maybe because they can't afford it anymore. Maybe it's gonna be dragged out. Maybe they just feel like nobody gonna believe them. So I guess, whatever it is, they let it go. But she said she's still fighting a legal case battle right now, and she's not settling nothing, and she wants the truth to come out. So, but if that was true, if she said that they was let go because they sent a private recording of her and sent her to her ex-employees, I said, what is y'all doing all that for? I honestly think that one is jurisdiction. Okay. So she's still in court about things. So, like I can say sometimes, but listen, it's not far fetched that people who all present body positivity does act shady towards someone who are the same. But I do feel like if you all generally all like that, you normally don't see to that extreme of being harmful from someone who's going through the same experience as you. Usually you are positive in that aspect. So that's one leeway I was giving her a chance on. I would say I don't think she'll probably go that far like that. But we'll see how it goes. See how it plays. But if you did that and sent it to the ex-employee, I said, what is this corner that you sending out to the ex-employees, and why is that was necessary? And you were let go because of that? And so you decided to clash out and say we were fired because of our weight? But y'all let me know your thoughts on this case, anything else. Unless anything I missed or I probably misinformed, y'all let me know as well. I'm just reporting what they was reading here. Yeah, so let's listen to this. Let's do this. Mm. So what's his name? His name was Trayvon Boykin. I believe I mentioned it last time, but let's give an update. I don't know if I did. If I didn't, if I did, I'll just say it again. So this is what it is, because I don't remember.
For Thanksgiving, the weirdest feel like he catered. So no, you know, like, bro, I come from a traditional country black family. We going down. If I got as much money as Russell Wilson, my whole family would talk about me so bad if I ain't fly everybody out there for Thanksgiving. And I'm sponsored by an airline.
Maybe he's not close to his family.
And maybe he not. But his mama wasn't there. Sisters wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even though, like, it's still weird to me. I'm just still, even if you don't fool with your family, like, it's still weird to me on Thanksgiving. My family gonna do the food. This is what we gonna. If you the one with the money, we coming to your house. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do. So to get over there and catch Russell Wilson, like, him, is literally him, Sierra Daddy, me, Noonie, Baby Future, the chef, and Russell Wilson. I went to his house, 2 nannies, and 3 dogs. And Baby Future at that time was bad as hell.
Hey, I got a question.
Russell Wilson. So, like I said, first thing first, bro, we gotta address the elephant in the room. You know what I'm saying? That was a video that obviously went viral. Me sharing my experience with what I had at a teammate's crib. But with that being said, I just would have to let y'all know, like, hey, look, I'm a kid from Dallas, Texas, right? I come from a traditional household when it comes to family, right? When we came from, like, I came from shit. And so when it come to Thanksgiving, the reason I said what I said is because when we had a little bit of nothing, we still came together as a family. That's the way that I was raised. That's the way that I always seen it. So when I seen something a little bit different, it was that to me. It was different. Now, I probably could have articulated it a lot better than what I did, and I could have gave a little bit more context than what I did. But I do want to sit here, whether my co-host agrees or not, because I know first thing first, but we gotta address the. I do want to issue an apology, right? I felt like they didn't wake up and ask for that, Russ, Sierra, and especially Baby Future, right? This was a long time ago. I shared an experience that I had 10 years ago.
It's a lot of things they don't wake up to.
Right. It's a lot of stuff but I can only speak for me. Okay. Right. And so I can't issue that apology and say that I do apologize for, because they didn't necessarily deserve it. I could have told a story without name dropping. Because I'm pretty sure, like, other people go tell their stories on podcasts and their experiences, and then you just speculate who it is, and you go from there. So, like I said, bro, I do want to issue that apology publicly. I don't think that you can publicly say something and then go privately apologize. You know what I'm saying? So, I would love to just start off there and saying, like, hey, look, I do apologize, especially to Baby Future, because if it's one person I fuck with, it's the Future fans. You know what I'm saying? So I do want to issue an apology. Like I said, bro, like, look, man, we're going to sit on there. And this is a learning experience for a lot of us, bro. We've been doing this podcast for 9 episodes. And we learning a lot. We going through a lot, and it's gonna be ups. It's gonna be downs. So we gonna sit over here and we gonna have viral moments. We're gonna have moments that might not go viral. So like I said, bro. Like, look, man, we gonna sit.
See, Abby had the same question I have. If you so traditional in this aspect of Thanksgiving, why the fuck you wasn't with your family on that day? What was going on with happening that time? You was not with your family when you are a teammate as him. You could fly out with they at. Where were you at? Why you was at the Russell's family house? And see, this is exactly why people don't want to invite a lot of people to their houses. Because when they come to their house, they want to act up. They want to act all brand new in your face, but they gonna talk about you behind your back and to other people about your damn house. Then I invite you there. I don't care who is at my house for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is about bringing the people together and giving thanks and sharing memories and food. That's all it is. And then the other deep reasons, all the religious reasons, all that stuff like that about Thanksgiving. But that's what it is. People, I love Thanksgiving. That's what a prime time for me to spend time with my fans and family. But family is not always have to be biological family. And so what is this Russell and her kids, or Sierra and one of her kids? It's like that. He still invites you over your house, open his doors for you to come there, for you to trash talk him, and after why you need to trash his name, and you want to dedicate to the future fans. F out of here. Yeah, you traditional. And why do you feel like it was a need for them to bring that up anyway? What's the point? Because it's weird. Ain't nothing weird with it. A lot of families don't get along together, so a lot of people have Thanksgiving separately. His mom wasn't there. His dad, and I think her mom. Oh, I think I saved it. I don't know where I can find it, but his mom did speak up. I said, "Boy, you just shut the f up," because at the end of the day, we good over here, and they explained. She explained why they wasn't over there because they had something else going on, and they was focusing on that over there instead of going with his house. And broke boys don't deserve no freaking family or freaking house and niceness. And I said, boy, he said all that. Because you and your fears. And you want to apologize. I said, too late now. If I was Russell Wilson, I would say I would never invite you anywhere than my house. Ever again. I won't even speak to you like that. Because every time Russell came out and his crime was being a good guy to a woman who wanted to be loved and raised right and treated right. And God forbid he did that. Everybody in the motherfucking world was clowning his ass. And I said, know what? No, Russell is a great man. I don't care if they'll pop out 50 babies by him. He's doing right by her. Now, only she have all that. But still. Hell, give me a Russell Wilson. Like I said it in his face. Yes, I said it. I got drinks in me. Fine ass man. Sure. Do what he do. But other than that was his crime. And because of that, he is talked about left and right. Y'all mad because y'all probably want to be with Russell Wilson. What you mad about? Unless you ate, right? Fuck out of here. Go to your own damn family house. This guy minding his business, taking right for his family, and you said that crappy shit online. I was like, I said, what was that for anyway? Why you decided to bring that story? I know that's right. Exactly. And now he want to apologize. And then he gonna say, "Oh no, I'm gonna cater to the future fans." I said, "Why the fuck are you catering to him? What the hell he wanted? He don't care about his son." I said it. Came into him for like you gonna get brownie points. All right, let's move on to the next topic. You went over a tangent. He got me hot. But let's quickly talk about the Shelly Ace to break it up, and then people going hard ham about Landria. Like I say, Love Island news, and then Love Island trying to do something different next year. Well, no, I don't need to post all that stuff up. But no what? No, let me do that now. Hold up, let me get it up, y'all. I know this live is a little long, but you know this is the last live of the year, so I'm getting through it. Almost done, y'all. But I know y'all ain't watching me. So Shelly and Ace broken up, and like I said, I mean, anybody who know Whole Lot Lamb, I don't watch these shows to the hope that somebody stay up together or not. I'm not too invested. Whether you stay together or not, it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, get no love other than love. Oh no, nah, that's not what I was looking at. And they're trying to make a movie. I said, what for? What the movie for? Why are we making a Love Island movie? And what's the point of it? So, um, people who get on Love Island know that they're gonna get exposure. And love comes out of it, it's great. If it doesn't, nah. And I feel like the one of the biggest glow up from this show is Alandria. She doing her thing. Mama, you beautiful. Continue working on that. Continue to use your ass and continue using what you can out of Nick family and what your connections you get from your own income, your family, and have your shine and ride this wave. Don't care about what nobody say about you. Because at the end of the day, they all hating you because they can't be you. Period. And whether Nick and Landria stay together or not, they are still at the time where they are. They support each other. He support her. She support him. He gave her the platform to help prepare herself, and then she used that and leverage herself. He generally likes her. They working together, and it is what it is. And they do break up. Hey, at the end of the day, I can still enjoy both because at the end of the day, we see a guy who had treated a woman like at the time. And they'll last standing contestant couple of that season. I don't know about nobody else. Don't ask me about no mayonnaise people. I don't know about none of that. I don't even know what they doing or not. All I know, everybody else is not really together. I don't know about no Dusty ass Taylor and that girl, Taylor, whatever her name is, Clark. I don't know about that either. So let him live in that country boy land and being a low key abusive to kid, Clark, and hope she's wake up and leave his ass. But other than that, they're good. So for people to get online to demand to reach out her team to demand why she's not posting much of them together, why she's not on Nick page and commenting on stuff like that when he do interviews like I said because she's a busy woman and she don't need to cater to y'all. What is going on? Because y'all like her or whatnot doesn't mean she has to be catering and do everything y'all ask her to. And why the hell y'all going so far and reaching out to her team about that? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all take the fun out of Love Island. That's what sometimes I just don't be. All this news, I said, oh my gosh, get the hell out of here. And Shelly A spoken up. She spoke at it. She said, at this point, we got differences. We love each other, but at the same time, we just can't be together. It is what it is. And everybody said, oh, see, that's what it is. I said, at the end of the day, yes, Ace was being big mouth. Act like he was too big for his business. Act like he was better than everything programmed. And was hating on things like that and putting stuff out there because it came across as you were being hater and jealous. And now, what's up? And plus, y'all even lived close together, so I don't know how that was working out anyway. So I don't know if people say they're not surprised. People say, "Oh well, that's good karma for you like that." Because I don't know, everybody's still trying to speculate whether Shelly and Alondra are close or still talking to each other. I said, I don't know. Shelly doing her thing, Alondra doing her thing, Alondra and anything about it right here. It is what it is. So, but I'm glad that Nick and Alondra have a good relationship, and he treating her like, and she's like that. So as much as you can, let's continue on. How I feel about the season still stands. How I feel about how they handled it still stands. But it is what it is. Let them do it. They're doing a good job. Now, Love Island said they want to make some major changes and casting changes. Next, producers are seeking wholesome personalities and diverse body types. Fine with diverse body types. Every different body type is grateful. They all deserve love. People like different types. So you don't have a single type of body type. I understand. That's great. Now, the host of personalities you trying to talk about, who asked for that? How you gonna say wholesome personalities when you do kissing challenges and all these nasty challenges like that? They proper spit left and right. They having sex in bed. What is this wholesome personalities you asking for? Nobody asked for wholesome personalities. What we asking for is y'all to stop getting so many people who influencers. Cause that's what y'all plagued y'all in freaking season 7. Go back to hiring people that was from season 6, meaning that regular people who didn't have a high following, people who don't know who they are, came in experience and did experience in an authentic, raw emotions kind of way. And then because of that, their popularity came from the show, and then they propelled and higher fan base. Because a lot of these people who was on that show in season 6 did not have a high fan base. They really was regular people. And they became on the show, and then they soared. These people in season 7, a lot of them had high following people already, and people knew them already before they even got on the show. So it kind of tainted the show. So, and then they try to dictate how things go, and that's when you have people who influence us like that. They try to dictate. No, have regular standard people. That's what we want. So all this wholesome personality, you don't want another Bella. I don't care. Well, y'all swap and spit. Get the fuck out of here. And we also want people like Connor and UK. You know that season was savage. Going after people they want. Go after them. All that. Oh, I don't respect you. Respect that. F out of here. You ain't married. Y'all can have some decorum, yes, but you don't need permission to go after who you want. That's what I say. I said wholesome. I said y'all is fucking up. Y'all thinking we asked y'all for wholesome personality. So you gonna have whole Marys and Jesus around here? F out of here. I'm on one right, y'all. They said, Missy, you going off? I said, that's fine. That's the Love Island news. So we will be here for next season, season 8, and then UK season. That's this Love Island this year drained me with this season 7 and the UK season. Watch that, and this UK season was freaking long. It was not bad, but it was dragged and long as hell. Ooh, they just had to do some more exercises around. Then there's more activities around that UK season. But it was definitely entertaining. All right, that's it. I did that. All right, let's quickly talk about this Netflix and potential acquisition of WB. So when this came to be, everybody was kind of losing their minds about this potential acquisition that Netflix having of WB Discovery, which is the movies and the streaming services, and it may be also the gaming rights as well. And about that. Because people say that Netflix not gonna do justice. It's gonna be this. It not gonna be too much of the movie theaters. And it's gonna be monopoly and a lot of things. And I said, ooh, well. My first question is, y'all worry about what Netflix is doing. I said, what about why WB is selling in the first place? Yeah, I don't like that monopoly either. Why WB was selling in the first place? Who made that decision for the sale? And then also, I realized that WB has not been doing greatly in the last couple of years. When it comes to video games, some of their games just have not been selling well because they've been making poor decisions. Some of the movies has not been coming out. They're not monopolizing. They're not capitalizing on the success of some of the superheroes. We have get Marvel, even in Marvel, all Marvel's movies have not been great and everything. Most Marvel movies have been popping out like this, and some of them have been doing good. They have been having great movies. Some of them not, but some have been great. Most of the movies that are coming out has been successful. So in streaming or movies. So I say, if Marvel could do this, which is owned by Disney, I believe. What's going on with WB and DC heroes and all this extra stuff in? Because the guy at the top wants to make money. Mm-hmm. Basically greed. I said they had the success of Hogwarts Legacy, which is Harry Potter video game. That thing was successful. Hopefully they make a number 2, which I think. But I said with that, how would I go by with Netflix overseeing it? Because they don't have a big gaming division, so I don't know what that will go about. Can they leave that and continue to let them have it and let them continue to create, or you gonna monopolize that? HBO Max, the streaming part. What you gonna do? Go integrate HBO Max to Netflix? I think they're not gonna do that. They said they won't keep HBO Max to its own thing, but still they gonna oversee it. And then when it comes to movies and stuff, and new movies, how the release rhythm will be when it comes to movie theaters into streaming. Because sometimes, past we have movies, we have shows in the movies, and that usually stay for a movie for a while before they even come to streaming. Sometimes they even come to streaming, it just be in the movies, and after a while they stop. But lately we have movies that's coming out streaming automatically, straight up. Don't even go to the movie theaters. It's in the streaming services. Because people said people like. I said people don't mind going to the movie theaters if they are quality movies, and also if these theaters is not raising their prices so damn much, and they figure quality of service is horrible. Or the movie theaters not cleanliness. If the movie prices tickets are very expensive, so why are we paying $20-something for a ticket where I could stay at home and I pay my regular whatever $99 a month for the freaking services, and I can have the streaming services and I can watch it numerous of times until how long it's on that freaking streaming services. Continue paying money for the movie theaters was like $20-something for an adult ticket, which usually be less than that years ago. Like $10 or $15. Ticket prices was never that expensive. So I was like, so people say, "Oh wow, Netflix, why could be Paramount?" I said, "Well, they went with the highest bidder. They didn't go with the people who could honor their legacy and WB to continue on what it is. They went with the highest bidder, and also Paramount trying to put a freaking 100 million, 100 billion, or whatever money, 100-something billion dollars bid as a hostile takeover, so to avoid to stop Netflix is taking over." And the shareholders rejected it because they feel like even though Netflix matters, they have a bigger risk of doing that with the Paramount route than to do with the Netflix route. So they're going to stick with the Netflix bid. I said, ooh, yeah. But Netflix stated that they're going to continue to have movies in the freaking movie theaters, but it's going to be less time between that and going to streaming, meaning that it won't be a long period of time before it stay on movies and before it goes to streaming services. So that kind of divided because it's saying people saying that making a movie theater is dying, and then streaming service has been monopolizing, and it's prevalent time because that's the wave. I said it could be two things. Movie this started getting expensive, and the quality of movies is not being the same. So yes, it does affect people not want to go to the movie theaters and spend their money for stuff like that. So they rather the streaming service, but also at the same time, the rise of streaming services kind of cut back on people going to that. So it kind of create a freaking. It's kind of took away from people just going to the movies. Because back in the day, when you want to see something, you excited. Everybody wants the movies. That's what it is. That was the only thing. But that the fact that we used to have a blockbuster to rent out movies and everything. When those stuff started dwindling down and they didn't make good decisions, then streaming services started to pop up and just took over shit. How you feel? I know a lot of people probably not be into WB and stuff like that, but I love stuff like that because I used to like the heroes and the games and all that stuff. HBO Max had the welcome stuff, so I want to continue on that, and it also create less creativity because it won't bring a very diverse people creatives to create these shows and everything. It could be limited to on Netflix creative side and what they want and everything on these type of the shows. So it's kind of has some risk factors and the creativity part and streaming and movies and all that craziness. So I don't know how they got the quality of the movies that put it out there. Are they gonna do a good job? The gaming aspect, they're not big on gaming, so how they gonna affect that? The licenses of the Mortal Kombat, of the Harry Potter, and some of the other games that's WB overseas. So, and TV shows. So Netflix has officially emerged as a top bidder to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery, targeting its studio assets and streaming services. The streaming giant news offer stands out as mostly cash, a move that helped it leap ahead of rivals Paramount, Skydance, and Comcast in the race for one of Hollywood's biggest media companies. As the deals go through, Netflix will observe the studio libraries, hit films, and streaming services, including HBO Max, under Warner Brothers, that could reshape streaming for millions of viewers, potentially combining Netflix's massive catalog with Warner's deep reserve of franchises and content. But the sale is drawing scrutiny. Some in Hollywood warned that combining two media giants could trigger serious antitrust reviews, since the deal will consolidate a huge amount of ownerships and influences under a single company. So yes, it's not finalized yet. It got to go through the legal services, the processes. But gosh, it is something. But Paramount deal fell through. They said no, even though it's a higher money, it still is a big risk of dealing with that. So they're gonna stick with Netflix. And I don't know. I guess it's time to tell how Netflix will honor these things and whatnot. So if anybody who passionate about things, stuff like that, we can have a conversation about things and see how this goes. But I just want to bring that up because that was a big thing, a big wave on that. And people who watch these shows, who love like Game of Thrones, all that stuff like that, and the fact that that's gonna be taken away, or at least Netflix control, we don't know. And the quality would still be good or what? All right, let's see. All right, y'all, we almost done. I got two more topics to talk about, and then we done for the end of the year live. So hope y'all stick with me. All right, so let's get into let's talk about some of the big beautiful changes and then the politics talks and stuff like that. So quickly updates on the politics side. So what I did talk about the snaps thing and how they're trying to make changes that they has if you able body and you go work and between 18 and 62 or something like that, and you don't have no child 14 younger, you supposed to have a work requirement to get continuous SNAP, meaning that 80 hours a month you have to show whatever proof. I don't know how you go track that. What is your metric system of tracking? How you gonna come out and proving that people are completing this 80 hours, whatnot? Do you have things set up for people to go through? Like I say, that should work if you have companies and things that people could go to and it's automatic and they know how to report back to them to continue to SNAP. Even though I don't feel like you shouldn't be doing all that, but this is what they want to do. They're doing that for SNAP and they're still doing that for the Medicaid. Yup. Medicaid might have a work requirement as well. The freaking loans, the loan services, the administration shut down the SAVE program. That was like one of the lowest cost program, and also forgiveness program for borrowers to pay off their debt and loans. They shut that down because some funky freaking states feel like it was unlawful, whatever. I said illegal. I said, get the hell out of there. What the hell? If the people paying their money back, they paying their money back. Why the hell y'all so hell bent? Why these billionaires don't have any of these issues? Exactly. You must work for the people, but y'all is doing things on your own benefit and F everybody else in the process. And thinking y'all doing something. What all y'all doing? Just going back and forth. That's what I said. Both sides of that freaking, both Republicans and Democrats are freaking horrible people. I don't care. It is ridiculous. Some people are good, but it's a lot of bad apples in the bunch. And it sucks. They is going back and treat each other as ego power tripping and not standing banding together for the sake of the people. And also, the speaking of Republicans, y'all control majority of everything. All three branches y'all control, and what the hell's going on? Well, how y'all feeling now? People ain't gonna try to control, have y'all control anymore. They are tired. But the loans, they take what they say program, because I'm part of the same program. So now we're waiting for it to be finalized in the court and see when they go transition over and got to pick another payment plan. And then after a certain amount of time, some payment plans will be exonerated, they will be distinguished and get rid of. Like the pass or earn plan and something else plans going to be taken off, and they're going to have three kind of plans. They're going to have the graduated standard plan. They're going to have their own repayment plan that will be longer forgiveness period instead of from 25 or 20 or 25 to 30 years. Lower payments, but longer time to pay it off and whatnot. So that's that. Another plan they're going to keep. But they're going to deal with a lot of the repayment plans. I said, give people the option. I don't know why y'all dealing with all these. I said, what is that is freaking bothering y'all for? So increase the problem. It might increase people defaulting their loans and whatnot. And it also limited how much you could borrow in loans for programs in your university and when you go to college or university and school. It's a limit now. It's a federal limit of how much you're going to be borrowing. They reduced it. I know it's a website, but I ain't like on the website. I just give you a little brief overview. And this stuff that you could this stuff you could search up. They limited how much you could borrow in loans and whatnot. So if you get the maximum and you still can afford it, you have to pay the difference, and that's what it is. And some people can't afford it, so they may have to forfeit education altogether because they can't get the whole coverage of the loans to cover their whole tuition. So that probably would limit the type of people who will go after these schools and get loans because they cannot afford it. Because most of our community, our Black and Brown and Latino community students, can't afford a college because we don't have the resources like the outside counterpart. So usually we survive going to school and get the education by loans. or grants or scholarships, usually majority's loans, to go to these schools to have the education so we could have a good job, supposedly, to pay back our loans and stuff like that and have a career. So majority of us go through these loans programs so we could able to have standing of going to school. But when you are limiting and capping things and taking things away, it will limit the choices of people going to school. So now what you want to do? You want people to work for us, so build up the trade schools or something like that. And also schools that don't have high success rate of funding, they won't get high federal fundings. And some of the degrees was taken off as professional degrees. So they did a lot. They did a lot. For what? And the icing on the cake is not only that. The icing on the cake is also funky asses knew they was not gonna extend the ACA subsidies. So when I talked about this in my last live, why did the hell we went into shutdown and had people suffer for a promise of vote, knowing that they was going to automatically vote that off anyway? Y'all knew they was not giving in and they was going to take away no matter what. And they even come up with their own, they on some funky, stupid plan. Don't even know what it means. They didn't even explain this plan correctly. But I know something that they say they're trying to get some money back to the people and all that. Now I said, y'all didn't come out. Y'all have all these ample time years to either fix the Obamacare and Affordable Care Act to a greater health system or create a better one, and y'all haven't all this time. But y'all quick, fast to shut down the subsidies, and now people will see their figure premiums raise up. And to the point that a lot of people may not be afford their whole health insurance. Yeah. Yeah, they did show that the Republicans, because we all know that's what a lot of people seeing, that the Republicans is majority control for all three seats, all three branches, and y'all wanted to F us up over. So yes, I understand it, but at the same time, it's like if the outcome is still gonna be the same, matter that they was not gonna vote on it and you knew it, you shouldn't have had people suffer with their SNAP or go hungry for the holidays. That's what people had issue with. A lot of people say that you could have hold out so they could go on. Y'all always falter when it comes to Republicans. But at the same time, I say people know, we already know they was not going to vote on it. So they was like, why it had to suffer like that? You should just let it happen. Y'all already passed the big, beautiful bill when they cut a lot of shit off, cut a lot of programs. And I said, why the hell y'all vote for this dusty bill? But whatever. Put that Republican right up. Yes, I have access to healthcare, especially the plan they come up with. And that plan was even on that. So what the kind of plan y'all doing? You have all these ample years. Yes, them folks want everything to go until the wealthy are left, not realizing without us, they go first. Exactly. We help build this economy up. So y'all can get richer off of our backs, and y'all cannot want to support us, at least a capitalist social society, that the rich get taxed more so you can bring back money to the freaking economy that can help support the worker class, and then us getting supported in childcare and everything else will help us support y'all more in y'all businesses and everything. Y'all can take them, and y'all can, the cycle will work on themselves. Y'all don't think about that? No. But we got the blame game. Oh, no, it's Democrats. It's a Republican. I said, you can't blame Democrats when y'all got the majority of control this time of everything. And then the freaking Supreme Court system, I don't know what the hell y'all doing. But we know, because that's why that freaking election that time was so important, when a bunch of retirees left the Supreme Court seats. That presidency was important because it would appoint people to help. Because that's the highest of the court system. And y'all freaking moving along like y'all freaking employees of this motherfucker. Well, checks and balances, but you know. They came up with this version of ACA. They gave it to the Obamacare name. They gave it the Obamacare name to make it for yes to blame it as Obama came in with this. Instead of fixing it and compound on it because it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't perfect. But they could have did something with that. Exactly. It seemed like y'all working under their freaking beneath the feet. It's like, come on now, y'all got to check his. You should never let them win that freaking Texas gerrymandering and freaking change the mapping of the freaking thing to support their ideas. And now because they're for Texas, not Indiana trying to do it in their little red state because they are scared that they might lose the wave coming up for elections. Get the hell out of here. You should never let that happen. Then we would never had the Roe v. Wade to overturn and all the other stuff that's happening. Now I say, are you balancing checking him, or you freaking serving under him? Because it's like y'all just freaking just do whatever he wanted, huh? I know some things y'all reject, but most of the stuff y'all trying to support it. I'm saying, oh my god, but we know he points some people that do. But I was like, whack, all whack. So I feel for people who may have to choose whether or not they're gonna get health insurance because they can't afford it. And then our wages not going up as much to support the rising cost of things. They swear things going down, which it's not. So it's show. Back and forth, back and forth. They forced them to vote and to vote the same way. Oh, we is trying to honor the freaking 100% of Americans, not the 20. I said that 20 and 24 million is part of the 100% Americans that you trying to get rid of because it doesn't serve only them. That's what it is. It's important. But, you know, that's that. So that's a little political talk about some things. I was like, oh. And there's other things because I think at a certain amount, about 2020, a lot of things about to be shifted out and get rid of based on this freaking bill. And I might have to look at the bill thoroughly, see what it is. It's a lot. A lot. You know, the taxes, what the no taxes on rich and everything. IRS gave us some specific instructions if you want to have overtime, how you report that, because this year there's not obligated to report the taxes on overtime, but next year it will. So that stuff, so they gotta get adjusted. I'll say, y'all do everything and everybody have to adjust. Can you just not put in effect until everything is in set in stone? Like, come on. All right, the last topic we'll talk about is the Diddy documentary real quick, and we get out of here because I know everybody said, "Oh my God, you been talking." But it's the last live of the year, so might as well. Let's quickly talk about that. The Diddy documentary. No picture, none of that. Let's go through. I watched the 4 parts, and it was great. Let's debunk some of these things. 50 fun doesn't make a documentary. He didn't put it together. He might drop some nuggets to the freaking director who produced this and try to make jab. But at the end of the day, he funded the freaking thing. But the person who put it together was the black woman who put all that 4 parts together, and it was well put together. It was one of the best documentaries I've seen before for a while. Could explain things to the point that, yes, we all knew he did everything he was accused of. Exactly. It was inkling. Now people, they put it They put the pieces together for us to even freaking finalize. Now, this is the whole thing about everybody is mad at 50 about this Diddy documentary. I said, first of all, he funded the program. He didn't put the thing together. So y'all mad, y'all be mad at the woman. But however, 50 name is the his name. He's known. He's the face. So they come at them. I said, well, y'all mad at him more so than the person who did this documentary. And they said, I don't condone what he did. Well, you did condone it if you think you're focusing more on 50. Now, we're not saying 50 is this innocent guy, well stated. So I'll say if y'all have an issue with 50 and what he done, why y'all not put together a documentary or fund a documentary and put your names in the project and expose 50? So y'all claim that he saw this like we all know 50 is a petty and he has some issues going on. But we're not gonna be focused so much on him than what the documentary is saying and what the guy did. Gets rid of it. Yes. So if y'all feel that 50 is this person, he's kind of similar, so documentary on him. Documentary on him. Ja Rule, Marlon, all the other people who had an issue with him releasing this documentary. Y'all put your fund together, find the director, find people who can tell the stories, tell their story about their issues with 50 Cent, and coming together and do a documentary. And that series is a good quality if we watch it. Because to say that, oh, it's a street code, street dude. I said, first of all, Diddy is not a street dude. Get y'all funky asses out of there. He's never a street dude. He was a cornball who had no play growing up. He probably was not attractive. He wasn't. Got no play. And then he got rise of fame through tragedy and using people. I even never knew about that City College incident that went down. That he put together, people died, and then he sent in and avoid all responsibility for it. He had his partner, co-founder, co-partner of Bad Boys, whatever, and his mother name or the paperwork, so he won't found liable, and Bad Boys won't be found liable of their event. And say less. Let me get it together with all the mess he done to his children's mother, his dad, his employees here. Yes, get it together. If he's this horrible person, y'all said, y'all fund it, find somebody and do all of that and do a documentary on them, and I will watch it. And then prepare to everybody coming at y'all saying y'all are street codes and street news wars, so y'all break a street code. Or y'all might be okay. I say, okay, we got 50. The tragedy. So avoid responsibility. He took his name, so Bad Boys won't be affiliated, or if they come after him, be part of paying for the victims of the city. I was like, wow. And it's standing there like he's God or something. Because throughout the documentary, he act like he is. He's second to it. That came about. The freaking explanation of the freaking Tupac and Biggie. That, like, I was young at the time. I was hearing snippets of it. I was hearing that, oh, they had beef, this, that, that. This document showed that Tupac and Biggie suspect each other. They liked each other. There was no animosity between each other. To me, too. But Tupac had issues with that guy, Diddy. He peeped him from the start. He looked at him. He said, no, I can't trust that guy. Exactly. They lied. Say Sean that that's what he took to bed, and he didn't do it. Because people paid off the freaking lawyer to defend Diddy's honor and left Sean broke. That's what Sean don't even F with Diddy anymore. Got out and then he become a politician. Still finance, man. But still. And people put on a blind eye because money talks. So they turned the blind eye, they lied for him, they covered for him, all that stuff, and nobody was better eye or was upset or no outrage. A documentary come on there, and then you want to get outraged of 50? Yeah, 50 is a horrible person too, but y'all not outraged of what we're seeing here? Yes, he hated that Tupac clock. Tupac clocked him right off the back, and he ain't like that since. Yes, nobody thought it was odd how Mace was loud. Because Mace and Diddy was like this. And then all of a sudden Mace is separated from him. I said, yeah, something's going on with that guy. Diddy. Something's wrong with him. I think at the time that was protection. It was crazy. It was like that, and then he had his partner that he betrayed. He had a partner that had 25% of the shares in the company and everything, and he forced the partner to give it back to him. Basically threatened him to get him a share, and it said, "I will give it back to you," and never gave back the share. So now he had the majority control, and the partner was doing all the paperwork for him. He know the big skeleton buried. He had the document, and I like that he had the proof. They showed the proof of some of the documents he showed. They showed the proof of what he be saying, the numbers. He had evidence, and he did speak up to try to take him down. And know what happened? Money talks, and now his case got thrown out. And it's crazy because he had most knowledge of everything. And because money talk, they just let that thing locked out, and now he got to suffer. And that's what he's speaking out, and I'm glad that he's speaking out. But it's like, come on now. Evidence there, and y'all still let money speak and protected his dusty behind. His mother had him in a freaking house doing parties, dancing in the middle of the floor, a bunch of grown ass people. And you think that's cute? And when they talked about how he slapped his mama, I said, I don't give a fuck that he slapped her or not. It probably happens. For real. I just look at how folks never caught Uncle Puffy. It was don't go to a room with Bill and don't sign or be around Puffy. Exactly. And nobody calling on to him because I don't know what. Because he records everything and he got people on camera. That's what everybody was shutting the blind eye, turning the blind eye, do different things, act like they Ray Charles or something. When he have a habit of threatening people, get what he want, don't want to pay people, have people sign for freaking dusty ass deals and contracts. Exactly. His eyes been dead. Eyes just like empty. It's like empty inside. Got people doing crazy things for years for him. He messed up a lot of artists, their royalties. Gotten them, putting himself in their videos and having them owe him to the point he stacked so many charges to the point that they had to owe him more than they get in fame. Even one of the girl, Babs, whatever her name is, for the band, said that her lawyer told her straight up what kind of contract it is. And because she wants the fame so bad, she still signed a dusty contract. The lawyer told her, no, you're not going to get the money and the fortune. You just only get the fame. And she said, since she want to be near Diddy, she still signed it. I was like, if I was a lawyer, I would say, ooh, girl, I would have. Oh, yeah, I don't like him like that either. I don't like 50 Cent either. That's why I say if y'all so mad about him, exploit him too. Y'all band together and do a documentary on 50. Get everybody who can speak against him, and y'all can get it done. But don't say it's a street code, a street dude, a street this. Like I said, he was never a street dude. He was a guy who got off a tragedy, and he was a cornball who got played. Because you notice that every time, every woman he got, it's because that woman was attached to somebody else. He never had any woman that was for him directly, that wanted him like that. And then there's Andre Harrell. He just exerted himself in Andre Harrell's life, and Andre Harrell took him under his wing until Andre Harrell realized that he started to get out of control and then fired his behind and told him to take Biggie. I said, no, you should have kept Biggie. Because I don't know, something probably was going on between him. Like the fact that he just took upon himself and just moved into Andre Harrell's house, which I said, if you and Andre Harrell was doing something, maybe believe something now. We don't know, but we could say maybe something happened because you don't get to the way you are, but only doing stuff to women. F out of here. Y'all can say whatever want to say. People that powerful just don't only do harms to women. They do to men too. I said, the only person to escape Puffy is Mace and the Locks, and I maintain the Locks had strong fan base. That's how they survive. That Tyson story made the folks think twice. Exactly. And Aubrey, she didn't know what's happened. So I said, that's the problem. He probably drugging y'all, so y'all won't even know what happened. And then you had to have somebody else tell you what they saw about you, and then you gotta open the floodgates and say, "Oh my gosh, this happened to me. I don't even remember what happened to me, and then this happened, and people seen it." Just like that girl, that lady saying that she didn't even know that was happening, so they even show a video of her getting things done. This is how twisty this guy was. Or we had somebody write a letter telling her that she saw her getting essay about Diddy and somebody else. And the fact that she didn't move forward and process it because she said she don't know because she don't recollection that. So she can't, and she said if it does happen, if she does forward, it was the truth, that it will bring to reality her to face the disrespect that was given to her, that was done to her. Even though I believe that did happen to her, she just don't remember. That's when she never pursued him legally. She's speaking about it. She always thought him a threat. But all she should give was receipts that he reached out to her like in 2018 or something like that and said, "Oh, I know you type of woman that would have men tell men what to do. I'm a man who want woman to do what I want, and I'm gonna think about you and masturbate you and all that stuff like that." I was like, "Oh my gosh!" And I said, "Yes, he did that to Aubrey because he wanted her, and Aubrey was not giving him to play like he wanted." And I said Aubrey was clocking it and was like, I'm not doing with you. And that's where he broke the group up. And that was a devastating time because we all watched Danny Kane. We loved that group. We loved that show. And you just fucked it up over by breaking the group up like that. I want to know what made Kim finally cut all the ties. Yes. Mary not saying much either because, she was part of Bad Boys a little bit too. So I was saying, I don't know. Mary, do you have anything? Did he touch you, or you had a team with you that it was like, don't even touch me, don't even try to swindle me, or she just did the project and she was not really part of it like that. So I don't know. Janae Monáe signed up. I don't know what happened to her. And oh yeah, the boys was definitely part of it. I don't like why everybody make it seem like these boys was some freaking baby toddlers. It pampered still when he had those boys around a lot, especially that Justin and his what's his other son name who just looked like a ooh, oh well, I guess his name Christian, Justin Christian. And every woman, like I said, yeah, Janelle Will Soutton, she was signed to Bad Boys, yes. What happened? That every woman he got with, it was tied to someone else. I still try to figure out how that Diddy took claim of Al B. Short's son. I'm still trying to figure that out. I can't to the life of me. I said, how? So all this time you just took your son and you still alive, and now his son is claiming Diddy as his father, just like that. Just take it, huh? I'll be sure. Do you didn't want to be a father? Do you just give away your fight, parents' rights, or just he just had your son? Like I don't understand what the hell is going on here. He had Justice and Christian in his parties, doing things and all that stuff like that. It was shown, and it's crazy that this documentary that he was filming, he was trying to film it for his own benefit, and showing that he was with the tempering people. Al B wasn't stepping up at the time, and when he did, well, Puffy threatened him and Kim, according to Al B. See, that's what I'm saying. It just all of a sudden he just took your son, and like you was around, and you was helped create this person, and all of a sudden now your son is just with Diddy, and now that's Diddy's son. Like, come on. So it was like it's crazy. And then this whole triangulation with Cassie and all that stuff like that, and show us about the thing in that freaking disgusting commercial, that freaking weird twisted commercial that had about he chasing her, like that. I said, oh, that's like a fantasy that has been happening in real life, and he just put that in a commercial. Y'all realize that? Like she run, he chased after her, he choked her up, even on the day that is a sexual weird kind of freaking commercial going on. I said, I've never seen that commercial, and that's my first time seeing it. And I said, that's weird kind of play out of how it happening of their life. And then the freaking connection of the Tupac and the Biggie. And I said that Biggie was also sad because Biggie could sense that he did not want to go. And you know the tension was high after Tupac death. Because I believe you just set it up. Because you had all the things to set up. Winter said what he did to her. It was ignored. That confused me. Yes. Oh, child. Don't come my live accident on free nobody. Talk about the content. That's what that free ladies love. And well, it showed up. But I think the comment, so it was deleted. I was giving a fantasy. You ain't giving nothing to fantasy. That was actually what you was doing. Yeah, with his ass. Like, yeah, it was annoyed. Like many things, they annoyed what the hell he did. Paying people off. Doing that. That guy who sold Little Rod sex spray accounts that happened to him. He was essayed by Diddy himself. Have all right. I could have sworn, oh, now he wanted his freaking. All right. So you got bad block for your computer. Then you will call your phone and text me the right in my same channel. Now get out of here. Blocked. All right, so it was crazy. It had them, and then that freaking or that the freaking sex worker who's suing Cassie and Diddy when he coming out and defending and in the behalf of saying how Cassie had to comply for Diddy because she was getting abused and being directed by Diddy, and you go come around and saying that she coercing you and sex trafficking you and all that stuff like that. I said, oh my gosh, that same guy who spoke in this documentary. I was like, So, and then that clean up Cooper, whatever her name, Cleaner Clark, I said, girl, get the F out of my face. You was a definition of pick me. And the fact that you asked him for help for your custody, and he said he can help you, but he wants you to make a statement because Dawn was suing him. And then he said, oh, I can't do nothing, but nobody said, yeah, I can't do nothing. Tell him about his sons. So his son, Justin, was saying, you know what, Kalina, she has the most to gain. She was there all the time. So if she said something that which Dawn said, and contradict what Dawn said, people gonna believe her, and then maybe they're gonna believe Dawn. And that's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. She came out with a statement and said, oh, the recollection that was stated, I know that didn't happen. It was not my experience, or like that. So you basically kind of like do away whatever figure Dawn said. But he could not help you with your case, but you still make a statement, and you still wanted him so damn badly because Dawn and Diddy. I say, don't you think that probably Diddy was trying to preposition Dawn to be like a Cassie, but it never happened that he got Cassie at the way? Yes, Chocolate made what she done look smart when how she done went after her in Love and Hip Hop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Went hard. And you can tell she wanted to be close to him like that. Like going. I said the reason why probably Dawn probably was getting so close, maybe he was doing stuff to Dawn and threatening her and just like that. But that it never happened, that he ended up getting Cassie. And then Cassie working with someone else. They didn't try to took her from the guy that he was working with. If she would have stayed with that guy she was working with, she probably would have been good right now. But took Cassie, and then parade Cassie in front of Kim, and make everybody make it seem like, oh, she shouldn't have done that. You know, she was with Kim. I said, at the end of the day, don't you think that Diddy didn't have Cassie around the girl and made them freaking triangulation? F out of here. It was moments of time that he had both Kim and Cassie at places that taking pictures and award shows, stuff like that. He had both of them together, and they both were seeing each other. So all that defending and trying to blame Cassie for Diddy and defending Diddy honor of, I was like, that's what she get. She shouldn't. I said, what the fuck do you mean? This girl was 19 years old. That was promised the world, locked in a contract, wanted him, but he had plans for her otherwise. Made her do these things, and it was the complexity of abuse that people don't understand. And then they're thinking, we're going to end this here because I'm getting close, with that thinking funky jewels. Oh my gosh, because I never understand how they got prostitution of the men that are prostituting, but they never defined them as sex trafficking, or because domestic violence was not on the table, they never considered it as abuse. You can define a person. You can at least do the sex trafficking. If you want to get rid of the RICO, fine. But the sex trafficking that could have been there, because I think that was completely definition of sex trafficking. And the reason why they got off, those two juries explains enough that I needed to know why he got off of the sex trafficking. Because one was the pick me trick. You can't convince me otherwise. Who claimed that she wasn't a fan at first, and then noticed that how his facial expression of gestures wasn't making the band. I said, go use a fan. How the fuck you went back there and know how his same first impression that he did in court was the same one that was in that show? And he was looking at me, and I was looking at him, and we were like, and you was like, yes, and it makes sense. I said, first of all, that's the reason why they wanted him not to look at y'all, because he can mind control y'all and mind fuck y'all, and that's what exactly he did. And for you to say, and then all the time she was like this. I don't know how you did that. It was like that. It was like making the bed when he was doing like this, and I was doing like this, and I was like, and she was just smiling and smiling. I said, well, "Bitch, what's so fucking funny?" Yes, I said it. Yes, I'm getting heated because I would say, y'all the reason that he getting his life sentence. What is so freaking funny? Oh, he didn't get charged with mesmerizing. You could still get sex trafficking. It was coerced and threats, coercion, threats, abuse, force. Like, come on, all of that was components of sex trafficking. He wasn't promoting her album. She wasn't doing music. So what the hell she was forcing to do? So she said, and then she said, clean up, Capricorn Clark was not believable because she was too emotional. See, that's why I won't pick me chicks use a woman emotion against them and say that they cannot believe because they was emotional. You have to be emotional when you get kidnapped. Oh, we didn't find out kidnapped. How you a secretary of being kidnapped? I said because he had a gun to her and told her you better come here about blowing your blaze out or what? Like, come on, that makes perfect sense. But they want to believe that because she was too emotional. And then that Indian bastard. That's all I need to say. Do I need to say more? Because we do know the Native Americans have the highest rate of domestic violence going on, right? Because I researched it and I talked about that in my group class and when I was in graduate school. I did a proposal on that. You tell us she can't have the glamorous lifestyle and complain about abuse. Why the fuck not? She could want the glitz and glamour, but also they didn't want the abuse that's happening towards her. And then you say, oh, it can't be just one hand. The other one had to be here to clap together. So it could not be, oh, he did that. It had to be like that. So it had to be two against, it got to be two. It couldn't be just one. Oh, so I mean, she could not just be abused. So she had to be a part of that. And it happened like that. So she's a willing participant of the abuse. Huh? That's what you're basically saying to us. Basically telling us. You basically telling us that with that pick-me chick claiming that she recognized the signs and they both agreed that it was bullcrap. The Capricorn Court was speaking too emotional, so it could not be believed that she was kidnapped. It didn't believe that she was kidnapped because she was just too emotional. And then you saying, oh, she can't have the glitz and glamour and complain about abuse. It does not work that way. Yes, it does. Because your funky culture have a habit of doing that to the woman and you don't think no twice of it. So that's why his ass got off the sex trafficking. But yes, he got charged for prostitution of freaking males. Go figure. Not knowing that they're complying because Duma's account said that after she wanted to leave, he would chase after her and violently harm her or threaten her to comply. So what she had to do to survive is comply to what he wants. And hell, we see an evidence video that surfaced when this case happened of the hotel that tried to bury it all these years and resurfaced of him doing exactly what we had seen. And that was only one account. Numerous other accounts shows that what he has done. That was proven by statements and stuff. But y'all telling us why she didn't get up and leave. Get the F out of here. So that documentary was good. the Jew explains to me why he got off. And I said, first of all, why weren't they sequestered? That was an issue right then and there. It was a high case. They should have been sequestered. Hell, use his money. You can pay for it. Fuck out of here. Because they was tainted. And how the hell she made it past that freaking jury? She was a definitional fan. Maybe the state, no, they was freaking rejecting so many people. I guess they ran out of rejections, I guess. But any last minute thoughts of everything I said, anything before we get out of here? I know I've been talking for like 4 hours. I know, they some Mizzle'S you talking. Besides that one guy who trying to come in here is the truth boy, like trying to shun me and I had to block him. Everything else was smoothly. But that's it I have to say about the documentary. I know it was a lot more to it, but that's the gist of it was that. The fact that Biggie knew what's up. And he was supposed to go to Europe. They had every day planned to go to Europe. I feel like if he went to Europe, he would probably still be at least live longer than that happened. But they said, no, cancel the Europe. He got to stay here. I said, even if he didn't pull it himself, you set him up to die. And Biggie felt it. Tupac was mad when he did that diss track. Fuck it, you click, you claim, all that stuff like that, because he felt like he was played. He was mad. So I was like, that put the piece together was great. And they had the sons there, evidence, and then that freaking child 2025 has been something. It has been something. Exactly. And it'll get worse a little bit. And then that figure how they got the video. So that's a whole big debate. Let me tell you something, that figure videographer. You said there was no money disputes or contract disputes. First of all, he barely don't pay nobody. So I don't know how the hell you were working for him 2 years and there was no money dispute. Did you get any money from this? Because at the end of the day, I feel like he has the type of person, if it's not complete and it's not out, he's not paying you. You're going to continue to work in. And he never pay anybody anyway. So what make you think you ain't no money dispute? Get the F out of here. You can try to lie all you want to. Oh, that 3 days when I didn't film, that freelancer, he was able to get through the freelancer. I said, did the freelancer have a SoundCloud contract that you had with Diddy when you working for 2 years? A video of his client. I said, by the way, he's so freaking dusty to film his stuff in a hotel room, criminal himself, and thinking he was going to use that for his own benefit for his own documentary. That's what he was trying to go out. And that's what he was like, people say, oh, he had engagements. He had speaking engagement. He was going to try to make his own documentary. I said, who paid you to come forward and speak on his behalf? Because that's what usually was happening. Because you upset. And they said they got the video. I said, no, I know Netflix did their due diligence and get that freaking footages. And if it was that freaking freelancer, oh, well, as a freelancer, he did what he sold what he did sell. Because especially that 3 days, he used you and it covered for you. Y'all didn't pay him. So what it is, you didn't have no contract that he said it was his intellectual property. He not supposed to say nothing. You had nothing to dispute that. But you want to come out and tell us, oh, now. He didn't get that. He illegally attained this stuff. I say he illegally attained shit. If you said it was a freelancer, it was free game. So that's that. So you're on the fighter, you better go after the person who sold it. Because they want it. And if so, they probably settled. They got enough money to settle that claims, whatever it was. But I don't think they go that route because they said they did legally, especially for something like that. No, they had to got it in a legal way. And if it was that time period that the freelancer had the videos, then that's what it was. You should have ironclad your contract so he won't even do that type of thing. But no, so it was disputes. It was nothing. And that 2 years you working for a documentary for what? Have you filmed it for him and you weren't getting paid? Because I don't think he paid people unfinished products, especially when he went to jail. So, okay. But yes, y'all, that was our live. That was the last live of the year. So it won't be no live for the rest of the year until next year, January. And then that's when we had the recording, started recording, and then we continue watching the Married Medicine thing, and then we do some more social topics. And then we start the next year for Fresh of the Bang. But yeah, this year was something else. Shout out for y'all who stick with me through that the whole time, keep me company, and talk about everything. We talk about goals, our personal goals, channel goals, shows, topics, and whatnot. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Thank you so much. And so about to go get something to eat. And then I will come on because I want to watch the Trader UK celebrity season. Start watching that. So if y'all are around, I'll be on live. I'll be on Discord. Follow me there. And let's get to it because I want to watch something. I'm on vacation. So I'm inside, but I'm lit. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Thank you, Case Real. Thank you for CM. As always, thank you, Empress. Thank you, Auntie Momo. And everybody else who be watching me in the bushes. I know it was a couple of people who be watching me. And I appreciate that. Hit that like button if you have not done so. Share the video out. Let people know about me. Let people know about Mizzle and join the family. And I'll talk to y'all later. All right? Peace out. Shine bright like a diamond. Ooh, look cute.